how long?
I don't know.
Best intro yet.
I thought I had pressed the button that says starting soon, but no, I pressed the button that puts my face really big. Hello everyone, welcome to the 9th episode of The Weave, second campaign, Tales of Voria. You know what, let's just end this sadness and go straight here. How's everyone doing?
Better now.
Apparently we've only been streaming for 42 seconds, so we're alright.
Yeah, since I was singing beep 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 beep. Okay. So yeah. Sorry about the delay, guys. It's just that cameras and USBs. So let's see. Let's jump right into it. Where's my recap? Here's my recap because it was a bit crazy last session. So I wrote a bit of a. I tried to wrap my head around what happened.
It was. It was quite crazy last session.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yes, it was. So let's see. Oh yeah, one test I wanted to do. So each in turn speak. I want to see what happens with the audio sync. So say something.
Hello.
Me next. Hello.
Yeah. All right.
Me. I'm on. Go. Live. Action.
Yeah. I don't know. It seems all right. Fuck it.
I didn't even get a go.
Okay.
It don't matter really.
You go.
It's fine. I was eating a biscuit at the time.
Yeah.
So.
Do you want to use your go to announce your new campaign?
I can do. I mean, I don't think it'll be anywhere
Oh
because
yeah.
I don't have any of the fanciness.
I'm gonna stream it without your knowledge.
Oh, that'd be cool. I mean, you can run in the Humblewood campaign from the people at Deck of Many. They do good stuff. Look, here it is. Here's the box. Oh, that didn't
we
work.
can
There's a
just
bird.
about see the birds.
We can
Great.
zoom.
Oh,
Put it right next to your face. Like
I
that.
wonder if this will work. No. All right. Well, they've got animated spell cards and they're really cool.
Oh
Like,
yeah, I know the Deck of Many animated spell cards.
But they did the Humblewood ones for this set. They did the new spells as animated spell cards as a stretch goal, and just having them and being able to use them, like tilt them to animate them, it looks amazing. They're really good.
They're good. I only ever saw like a video of those cards.
No, they look great, and they're really good quality as well. So there you
Okay.
go, Deck of Many. Give them a backing.
Yeah, shout
Can we get a
out.
sponsor?
They can be. Get in touch.
Okay. that's our marketing. Get in touch.
You'll call us.
Okay. So last last time in Voria, the party arrived at the Durgar outpost in the Old King's Road, in the middle of. Let me just put some music here. So accompany it. The party arrived at Durgar outpost in the Old King's Road, in the middle of what appears to be the aftermath of a bloody battle. Several Durgar are grievously injured, some of them beyond saving. As the Durgar scramble to save their wounded, with continuous volunteering to help, you learn that the dwarves have expanded into a nearby mine over the last few weeks, where they encounter a tribe of local Quaggoth. The Quaggoth reacted violently to attempts by the Durgar to communicate with them, and have had skirmishes ever since. Introducing yourselves as Ocean's 8, you volunteer to try and parley with the Quaggoth and see if the situation can be solved in a peaceful manner. After you rest, you participate in a ritual where two dead Durgar and the body of Otzul are given back to the stone, and as you make your offerings and say your goodbyes with a poignant performance by Koda dedicated to the Yudsan wizard. After the ceremony, a drow priestess that was helping the Durgar along with her apprentice introduces herself as Qual Niara, asking whether her group can join you the rest of the way to Zadar, and that perhaps, with the current situation, leaving as soon as possible could be a good idea. But you've decided to try and mediate into this situation between the Durgar and the Quaggoth, and joined by two of them, Lieutenant Goro and Dimba, and the drow apprentice Jesna, you travel to the nearby mines. There, as Con scouts ahead, you discover the Quorgoth are also in a bad shape, tending to the wounded and having to arm the younger with weapons. You also learn the whole area is full of mushrooms of all sorts. As Con spies ahead, learning the Quorgoth leader is somehow communing with some kind of mushroom queen. Violet inhales some spores, entering some kind of grove hive mind stream, where she can also see and communicate with Con and this weird Myconid creature, this Myconid sovereign, and also other Myconids that are apparently in the area, including as well the Quorgoth that are also in this stream. And through this mind stream, both Scon and Violet are urged to join the Quorgoth and drive the Duergar away, as they've been encroaching on the Myconid territory, endangering it. Violet readily agrees with this sentiment, turning on Goro and Dimba, that, feeling betrayed, flee back towards the outpost. She gives chase, killing Goro, as Quintinius desperately tries to stop her, followed by Coda. Scon finds himself also understanding the Myconid logic, as he hurries back to the group, following the Quorgoth that have now, with these new and surprising allies of the Grove, are charging back towards the outpost. And that's where we left off, with a bit of a merry chase scene where we had the Duergar Dimba first, then Jesna. I put an arrow and I wrote down LS here, which I'm not entirely sure what that means. But after Jesna was Quint.
It means long strider.
Oh, Long Strider, because you have given her Long Strider, that's correct. Then comes Quintinius, that had managed to stop Violet's advance by grappling her with Ocean. Then come the Quorgoth, 3 adults and 2 younger ones that are charging ahead. Then come Coda. And finally, Violet, Ocean, and Scon, that had kind of like converged in that area because Violet could not release herself. And behind Scon, the Quorgoth Thonot, or leader. So let me
One thing there that Shane actually did remind me of in the week is that Violet broke free. No, Ocean tried to leave, and Violet then ended up grabbing Ocean instead. So he's.
Oh yes,
they are now grappled by Violet.
Yeah, so that's the situation. Ocean is now grappled by Violet as Scon reaches there. Coda is a bit of a distance ahead. This was all around where the big grove is, with the first big cave, essentially, not big grove, sorry, where there was some water down there. Whereas the Quorgoth have now left this cave and are charging ahead towards the main All Kings Road, essentially, outside the mines. And Quint is ahead of the Quorgoth, and further on is Jesna, and even further, Dimba. So, we were in initiative, but we have come out of it. Quintinius, let's start with you. Let's go in the order that you are essentially chasing or being chased.
So I'm just running towards the door. I don't know how far roughly it is from where I am.
So it was about a 5-minute walk from the outpost to the mines. So as you left the outpost, that had like the stone wall and door, you walked for 5 minutes and then you turned left into the first tunnel leading to the mines, and that tunnel ended in the big cave with the water that is now behind you. So you're about to reach the Old King's Road, and then from there you will turn right back the way you came, and 5 minutes walking, so running would be like less than half of that, you will be there at the door.
Okay, well, I'm just going to keep trying to sprint for the door, really. Peering ahead to see if I can see, like, the people ahead of me, the drow woman and the dwarf lady.
As soon as you come out of the tunnel and look to your right and sprint ahead, you can see Jesna some distance ahead of you, and even further, Dimba, the Duergar. And they are both sprinting, for different reasons. Dimba, presumably to warn what just happened here. and Jesna running to warn the drow that danger is coming.
If I can sort of see them ahead of me and know they're there, I'll start shouting out as I run. Just the Quaggoth are coming. We gotta warn everyone to get down to Calderoon. Just shouting ahead into the darkness.
Okay. The drow, by the way, she's super fast with her long strider, and she's just catching up to Dimba the Durga. You are not able to catch up, obviously.
I do have one important question, Lucas, before we get into this. So Dwergar, in like Dendaloda, would they be around, like, not obviously just on the streets walking about, but would they have sort of like contact points there where they're...
Yeah.
So I'd be a bit more familiar with them than, like, this isn't the first time I'd have seen them. I'd know them just from...
Yeah. They are deep dwarves. They are dwarves of the Underdark. They have their own cities and everything. You would certainly be... There are certainly trade relationships and diplomatic relationships with the dwarves.
Cool, okay, yeah, I was just trying to think how connected to these people I'd be, but yeah, that makes sense.
They are cousins of, in terms of ancestry of the surface dwarves.
Cool, alright. Yeah.
Okay, so you hear behind you... Wait, the music is a bit too loud. You hear behind you the... as the Quaggoth are catching up, essentially, as they move faster than you. You're on foot now. So you can hear them slowly catching up, running behind you. After that, Koda, you're a certain distance, the Quaggoth run past you, and you look behind you, and you see there Violet, like, holding Ocean, and Scone arriving. So you're kind of like, you're a bit ahead, but, you know, more or less in the same area. So all of you, I don't know, there's no initiative here, so you just tell me what you do.
These guys are friendlies, but they're gonna kill all the dwarves. I'm knackered.
That doesn't sound very friendly to me, Scone.
No, I mean, they're friendly to us. They're not gonna hurt you. But if you fight them, they probably will. So please,
We gotta do something to stop them. We cannot just let them destroy those people. They gave us shelter. They buried our friend.
Violet,
Something's going to happen.
we
Sorry,
need
was
to
that-
we need to drive them out peacefully before everyone dies.
It's too late. Something is going to happen here.
It's all right. It's already happening, but we're in the middle of it, and we can change the court. We can change the outcome.
I need to interrupt you there, because you hear behind you, Scone, running towards you, the Thonot, the Quaggoth leader that was like communing with the Sovereign. And Ocean, what is Ocean doing, Quintinius? Is he trying to get away from Violet?
Yeah, I guess so. Yes.
Okay, so Violet, you're grabbing Ocean. Ocean struggles. So make contested checks. We're not going to be rolling like one every 6 seconds, but...
16.
Oh, also 16.
That means you get away.
Woo!
Okay.
Wait, let me just double check. Yeah, +6. 10 +6.
Yep,
yeah,
6.
manages
Yeah, to athletics.
manages to scramble away from you, Violet. And what does Ocean do?
It would just be sprinting towards me, I guess. It'll just be
Okay.
trying to run up the tunnel.
Starts leaving towards where everyone left. What are you doing? Do you do anything, Violet?
I can't catch him. I'll let him go.
I mean, I presume that this conversation that we are having, by the way, we're still running. We're not just like suddenly stopped.
Well, that's
I was stopped.
yeah. That's why I asked, because Violet had caught Ocean and stopped,
Oh, okay.
so you have to stop. And then Scone arrived and stopped. So now you can start running away if you wish. Again.
I prefer if we did run. Look, that one. That's the leader. That's the leader. We could just persuade him, and he can tell the others.
Can you speak his language, or can you speak in his head?
Yes. Now that I'm not invisible.
What's the range of that, though?
40. Well, we just have to see each other.
40 feet.
From the tunnel that had all the mushrooms that where you had to kind of like squeeze past where Violet inhaled them, the Quaggoth Thornot appears and looks at you all and has some kind of spear, long spear, and points with the spear forward towards the tunnel where where everyone left, and starts running forward.
Mind link.
Okay. How many times can you do that? Have you read your abilities now?
Yes. I could just. There's no limit.
Are you sure? Do I have to check it?
You give this ability to only one creature at a time. Giving it to another creature takes it away. It doesn't say.
Yeah, you can.
No, stop! You're doing the wrong thing. You're gonna get them all killed. You're gonna kill your people.
It sends thoughts towards you that appear in some form of language, as it were, inside your head, and it is essentially thinking towards you. I can open the wall. We must defend the grove. Follow me. And walks towards you, runs towards you, and is going to go past you. Coda, Violet, you're there as well. What are you doing? Are you doing anything? You just interrupt me, because I need to keep things moving.
Yeah. I mean, he said he was going to try to open.
You didn't hear anything.
Oh, okay. What's going on, Scott?
I'll start speaking out loud as I'm also speaking in my head. Look, the wall. It doesn't matter if you can get through the wall. There's going to be reinforcements. They're just going to send people down. You give it. This is the wrong thing to do.
We must defend the grove. As he walks past you, Violet looks at you and points with the spear and starts running down the tunnel.
I can get them out without violence.
I think
Follow!
your distance would go as
Yeah.
well.
I'm gonna follow. I'm gonna run after him.
Okay, you start running after him. Violet?
I'm gonna start walking towards where the door's gonna be. Where the door's gonna open. Just gonna walk.
I mean, you're really far away from it. You're like
I'm walking.
You're not running. That's what I mean.
I know. I'm not in a rush to be there.
Oh,
I'm gonna
okay.
help, but I'm not in a
Okay.
violent mood right now.
Okay, so they start running. This Thorno starts running. Coda runs after. Violet kind of like starts slowly walking towards it. Scone, what do you do?
I'm gonna be running with that guy that's still trying to speak with him.
Okay, you're gonna try and keep pace. Yeah, you can keep pace as you run with Coda.
What's he doing? What's going on?
He's gonna break down the wall. It's all gonna go really bad.
You're gonna be leaving Violet behind. She's walking.
Yeah.
How's he gonna do that?
I don't know, but he looks capable.
He's a big fella. There you are.
Okay,
Okay.
you keep running. Continues. The Quaggoth are almost catching up with you as you run another couple of minutes. You now see the wall ahead of you. Dimba kind of like reaches the stone wall and starts banging. We're under attack! We've been betrayed! In Dwarvish.
If I can hear her doing that, and I know that she's at the door and the Quaggoth are nearly at me, I'll stop and I'll turn around and I'll hold up my crossbow and like look at the Quaggoth.
You see, yeah.
If how many of them are there?
5.
Oh Jesus. Violet and Scon, if you're in there and if you can hear me, then we can't kill these Dwargar. They can leave. They can go, but if you're gonna try and fight them, then you're gonna have to fight me as well. I'll just stand there as the Quaggoth running towards me, holding up the.
Okay, the Quaggoth. Behind you, you hear Jesna speaking to the dwarf. Apparently, she's also like reached the door there. You are maybe 100 feet away from the door. You turn around, and now you're holding your ground there, like a tiny figure in the middle of the dark tunnel. In the middle, the walls behind you with the torches, like 100 feet behind you, and the 3 and the 5 quad. They're closing in.
Did it look like they? Because Coda mentioned that in the last session to me that he knew that Scon was in the mind link thing because Violet mentioned it to us and then said that Scon was there. So I don't know if these things can understand me through whatever mind link's going on, but in saying that I was with the dwarves, do they look like
there
suddenly
is
paying
no
me any mind?
as they keep charging forward. There is no reaction at all to what you say.
Okay, so it's just to them I'm just speaking gibberish. Is
And
essentially
like, they're closing in.
if Ocean's running as well, is he starting to?
Ocean is, but he's far behind. You can't see. You can't see him.
Guess he was.
Because Violet held Ocean for a while. So as far as you can tell, because obviously this is dark here, so you can only see 60 feet. As far as you can tell, it's just the noise, and then they appear in your range of vision, 60 feet away, and there's nothing else. It's just these 5 Quaggoth charging towards you. 60. What, do you know anything?
No, not yet. I'm gonna start maybe taking some steps back.
You start taking steps back. They're gonna be on to you next round. What do you do?
I'm gonna shoot the ground in front of one of them.
Okay, make an attack roll.
Oh God.
Quintinius last
14.
hand.
14. Ricochets towards the roof after hitting the ground. Appear to not flinch at all. These creatures, as they keep going. The first one arrives, it's right next to you as you lift you're recharging your crossbow and rushes past you, kind of like almost hitting your shoulder. The second one rushes past you. They're all right rushing past you. You're like, ah!
I'll turn and try and sort of run. Obviously, I think I'm slower than them, but as they run past me, I guess I'll turn and run towards the door as well. If that didn't seem to stop them in any capacity, and I know that they're going to make it to the door.
Okay, as you turn, the doors open. Immediately, Dimba kind of like goes down to the ground and she rolls under it. And behind Dimba, Jesna kind of like and scrambles and rolls behind under the door as the Quaggoth kind of like stop maybe 50 feet ahead of you towards the door, and you are right behind them, so you're now 50 feet away from the door, and they go like holding their spears in their hands. So you can reach them behind them.
I'm going to try and get past them then. If they don't seem to be paying me any attention, I'm just going to try and run towards the door past them. Is the door closed again?
Yeah, so the door, as they open it a bit, as soon as they roll the other way, it starts closing again. You don't think you're going to make it?
No, that's fine. I'll try and get past them and next to the door, or as close to the door as I can.
Yeah, I mean, they one of them looks at you, but they let you go.
Okay, I'll just put my back to the door and give it a knock with the back of my hand.
Okay, we'll take it. We'll we'll take it. We'll go there in a second. Coda and Scon and Ocean are Ocean is a bit ahead, and then comes the leader. And Coda and Scon, you are like hot on his heels, like right next to him almost. Violet, do you keep just walking?
Yeah.
Okay. So Scone, you're screaming into this guy's mind, and he's just saying, "Come, we must protect the grove. We'll drive the Duergar away. Come, little one."
I'm trying to protect your people and my people and the grove. And you're not listening to me. This is no good.
There is no coming back. The Duergar must die.
Can I? So I'm going to stop, and then can I try and think about the queen? Do I know if I can like talk to her?
You realize now that the connection has slipped, and you try to focus, and it is not there.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to stop and say,
You still, as in general, you're still under the general. Again, this is not incredibly powerful magic. You can consider it some kind of suggestion, if you wish. Under the feeling that the Duergar are the wrong ones here, and the grove must be protected. But as I say, it's kind of like almost like a suggestion. It's not like a powerful charm.
how long would you say we've been in these in the tunnels for?
Well, since you left the outpost at first,
Yeah, how long have we just been in here?
maybe 20 minutes.
Oh, that's fine then. Okay, I'm going to...
Wait, what? Wait, been... It can't have been 20 minutes. Because we were there for like nearly an hour, because his invisibility eventually was like nearly gone.
Coda pop my invisibility off. Yeah, so we're under an hour, but we're still good. So I'm going to say to the leader guy, no, you stop. I suggest you let me handle this. And I will cast suggestion on him.
Okay.
Double charm.
1 second though. I don't know if you can cast suggestion through a mind link. This is an interesting, because I think it's a verbal that you can see within range, that can hear and understand you. I don't think you can do it through mind link. I'm gonna rule no. I mean, you can try.
Well, what you're saying is I can burn a spell slot. Well, I'm going to say that without casting suggestion.
Okay. Koda, you are running. Are you doing anything? You're running next to Scone and this guy?
If you want, I can tell you what I'm planning to do.
Okay, yeah.
I need a wee wee.
Give me the gist.
Okay, so based on what Scone told me, that this guy was going to open the door, and based on what I know that the door is some kind of magical device, if the guy is going to open the door by any kind of magic, I'm going to be standing like 10-20 meters, feet rather than meters, so 20 feet behind him.
Mm-hmm.
And the moment that I see him trying to cast a spell, I'm going to cast silence on that area right in front of the door.
Okay. So you're gonna be on the. Yeah.
I'm going to stay behind him, behind him, and
you're gonna keep an eye on whatever this guy is trying to do to open that door.
yeah, if you're just going to bash it, obviously I'm not going to
Silence. Okay, cool. Yeah, okay. I'll I'll give you the details, and then you tell of what's going on, and then you tell me what you did. Cool.
I just remembered while I was peeing. Does subtle spell remove verbal?
It
Or is
does,
it just material?
but
Benny definitely can't hear you though.
They still kind of hear.
I mean, the spell itself. Yeah, the spell itself. You know what? I'm gonna say this. If you burn meta magic, you can make it work through mind link. This would be without the mind link. It wouldn't make any sense at all to cast subtle spell, because you wouldn't be speaking the suggestion. but I'm gonna allow you to combine subtle spell, so the suggestion goes through the mind link instead of through a verbal command.
I do that.
Because that's a decent enough investment of resources to make it work.
Okay, well, that's what I do.
Okay, so you send this mind suggestion. You're linked with the head, and you send forth this. It's not words; it's the shape of what your thoughts are. Let me handle this. Is that your suggestion then?
Yes, it's going to be better for everyone if I deal with it.
Good work. It's gone.
The suggestion works on Lucas. You're now the
So,
DM.
what is it? Is it a wisdom?
Yeah, wisdom saving throw, isn't it? Suggestion.
Wisdom saving throw. Okay. The quote slows for a second, and it thinks back at you. It's gone. What is your plan?
I will peacefully make them leave and never return. Because if you kill them, more of them will come, and they'll kill you all for being savages.
Very well. You have your opportunity to do that first.
Okay, bring your people back so it looks less intimidating.
I need to reach them first. And
Okay.
keeps running forth.
Well, why have you stopped? Keep go on, jog on.
Okay, so you keep going. Continues as you hit the wall. You hear from the inside. What's going on? Wait a second. Who's out there?
It's me, Quintinius Sanctifex. There's some.
The Quaggoth are there.
They are.
You're
there.
with them.
No,
You betrayed
I'm not,
us.
I'm not, but some of my friends have and are. The Violet, the big half orc, and the other boy. They're under some kind of mushroom influence. I'll try and hold them off here, but
Make a
you need
persuasion
to-
check.
Oh no.
I will give you advantage just based on your previous help healing. The person that's talking is the Stone Weaver, the Devro that kind of like led you to help with the thing, with the wounded.
15. I got a 14 and a 15. So 15.
15. Very well. Make sure the Quaggoth don't rush forward, and the door starts opening slowly.
Does it look like any of the Quaggoth are about to move?
No, they're looking behind them and then ahead of them again. But they're keeping the distance.
As soon as it's open like a little bit, I'll try and sneak under.
Okay, yeah, you can go flat to the ground and then roll around.
Thank you. I need to speak with Captain Fergal.
Yeah. Come, and the Darrow leads the Stoneweaver leads you to like the main area. You see that there are no all the Darrow, they are gone from this area. This is where the tunnel is essentially, and then to your left is the entrance to the outpost itself. Outside, the only thing that remains is the mule that is feeding nearby. So you are being led inside as and there you go past these rooms to your left and to your right. To your right was the room you slept last night, and then you go past what appears to be like the storage room until you are led into the bigger mess hall, where on one corner of it where you buried the bodies of the Duergar and Sul yesterday, and all the remaining Duergar are there with Fergal and the priestess and the drow, and there is a bit of an argument going on, and there are like 4 of the Duergar that are currently like putting on armor and grabbing weapons from a rack on one wall to the side, as Fergal is kind of like shouting, "Yeah, fucking traitors!" and then shouting at the drow herself, and the drow are kind of like, hands up in the air, kind of trying to explain the situation, and it's all very confusing. What do you do?
As loudly and as bravely as I can muster.
Captain Fergal.
You traitors!
No, it wasn't. It wasn't me.
The Darrow steps. This is the good one. This is the one that killed or wounded yesterday. It's I trust this one.
Yeah, it's true that Goro is dead. I saw the body. Violet hacked him down, and they're on their way here. You have to get everyone to Calderoon. Can you go there from here?
No, we are. It will take too long. It's 2 hours from here. They would overrun this place and then go after us on the road. No, we need to defend this place. We are strong here. You are gonna fight for us then.
But my friends, sir, they seem to be with the Quaggoth. The Quaggoth aren't attacking. They're just outside. They didn't mind me walking by. They didn't try and get in when I rolled under the door. I don't really know what's going on. There's a queen, some kind of queen, a big mushroom.
And at that, Jesna kind of like pipes in and says, "There are myconid spores at play. You say a queen? You say there's a sovereign?"
From what I could understand, from what Coda was saying, that Skan was saying, yes. Something about he said that the larger Quaggoth mentioned something about a queen, and I suggested to look for a crown, but you mentioned about myconids and a sovereign, and it all makes sense.
If that's the case, did you do anything to anger them? And looks at Fergal, and Fergal goes, "I don't care about any fucking mycony. We'll cut them down, burn it to the ground if necessary. We'll defend this outpost. You work with us then. You make sure your friends don't help the Quaggoth. We'll just kill them all as we said we would, and then move on."
Well, I mean, I tried to stop Violet from coming here, but she seemed pretty determined that you all need to be made to suffer. So just run, don't worry about this place. Leave it and go to Calderoon.
We are not leaving this place. That would be a humiliation. We are not leaving an outpost because of a bunch of Quaggoth. Bring the ballistas. Arm in the tunnel. Let's prepare for battle. And all the Duergar starts kind of like moving, and they start like running past you, and you're kind of like there in the middle as all the preparation starts going. Fergal like points his fingers at Kolniara. You help us, huh? And Kolniara raises her hands and says, "Look, I am a healer and an envoy. I cannot enter this dispute. I must stay neutral." Well, at least heal my wounded. If you're not gonna help, then you don't have our protection anymore. Fuck off this place. And they start rushing past you. Continues, completely ignoring your suggestions. Do you do anything?
Just start to cry, I think, probably.
Oh.
Okay.
Just in the middle of the room, like looking around, watching everyone move about.
Yeah.
Just
As you do that, you kind of like go onto your knees, and Jesna approaches you with like a very slow hand, remembering your apprehension towards her. Master Gnome.
They're not listening. Nobody is listening.
No, they aren't. We must find shelter. We need to stay away. Come, stay with us.
I'll stand up and follow her wherever she's going. Then
Okay. They're gonna take a few steps back towards the back of this big room where the stage kind of like was, where you bury the bodies. And Qualiara looks at everyone and starts speaking in Drow, and then notices you and is like, sorry, and changes to common, to Dwarvish, and says, we'll stay here at the back. If the Quorgoth overrun this place, I don't think they will necessarily attack us if we are not part of what has set them into this frenzy. I'm sorry about your friends. Stay with us. We may still walk unscathed.
You said you're a healer. Is there anything you can do? The spores. Can you stop the spores?
I can probably fight the mic and its influence, but if the Quabos have been under it for a long time, I won't have enough magic to fight it enough. Have you suffered any of it? I could help you.
No, I don't think so. I breathed in a little, but my mind feels fine. A little frazzled, maybe, but I can't hear them. Violet said that she could hear them.
Oh, then you are safe. From them, at least. I am terribly sorry about your friends. I won't put myself or my people in danger for this folly. So I can't help anyone unless it is safe to do so. I won't go out there while if a battle is going to happen.
Okay, I don't know what to do.
Stay with us.
I don't know how. I tried to tell Violet not to do it, but she wouldn't listen. She said it had to be this way, and the dwarves they deserved it.
Well,
I don't know how much of it was her and how much of it was the spores.
well, how well do you know her?
Couple days. She said she didn't like dwarves, but
Well, that probably answers your question. Then I don't know. Anyway, let's see how this plays out. If we find ourselves needing to run, make sure you have everything with you, and we shall. I can negotiate with. If the Dwarger are to fall, I will just negotiate safe passage from this place.
which way would we run? Towards the Dar?
I need to go to Zdar, yes.
Okay, my construct's still out there. Ocean, you've probably seen him. He looks big, like a spider.
Yes. A fine creation.
I shouldn't have left them.
Well, it is easy to think what we should or shouldn't have done after the chips fall. It is best to do what you can with the hand that has been dealt to you now. So think about that.
You sound like Coda. He once said there's no use worrying about things you can't control.
No, it is very true.
Okay.
As that, by the way, You don't. You cannot control ocean from a distance.
No, I think we ruled that it's not.
Yeah, yeah. It's
telepathic.
not telepathy. So
I mean, he's got a base level intelligence,
Yeah,
which I always
and-
assume will be to return to me.
yeah, and the command was to return to you, basically.
Looks like Ocean's banging the wall down. That's
Yeah,
how they get in.
So
it-
okay. Yeah. Sorry, you were saying continues.
that would just be its like default directive.
Yeah, okay.
If ever it's like separated from me, it would always just try and return to me.
Okay. So back to you, Kodan's Con. You see, you are running with the Thonot, the Quagga Thonot.
Yeah, but I need to clarify something real quick because I don't actually have such spell. But what I was thinking of was psychic sorcery, which is it does the same thing.
What?
I just have to roll the die, and I did.
Well, wait. Sorry. What?
Psychic sorcery.
Oh.
When you cast a spell, you can roll your psychic talent die. The spell then requires no available component. If you roll the level of the spell or higher, the spell doesn't require any somatic or material components either.
When you cast a spell, you can use your mind rather than your own words. If you roll the level of the spell of higher, what do you roll?
3.
Right. Okay. So you use that, and that even is more in theme that you use your psychic sorcery to use suggestion. So you are running down the King's Road for a couple of minutes with the Quaggoth, Koda and Scon with the Thonot, and now you reach the 5 Quaggoth that are standing 50 feet away from the wall. And you see Ocean is there, standing outside the wall, right next to the door, kind of like just there, doesn't know what to do. And the Quaggoth are kind of like restless, kind of like pacing back and forth, but staying their distance. As the Thonot gets there, looks at you, Scon. Well, make them leave then.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Here I go to do that now.
Okay. Violet, are you still going at your quiet pace?
So you said that Scon lost his connection to the people, right? Did I also lose that connection? Can I
Yes.
still feel
Once
people?
you, I was about to say, yeah. So once you walked a certain distance away, yeah, you also lost it.
Okay, 'cause, yeah, when I lost track of Scon, then I probably would have started running. After.
Okay. So when you lost track of Scon, you started running, and then you feel it became tenuous, the connection to the grab, and then eventually it disappeared. So you start running. So you're gonna be there in a minute.
So now I'm not connected. Am I still suggestioned?
Yes.
Or okay, cool.
Yeah, it is a general course of action, as it were. It is not the suggestion spell.
No, I get it, but I just wanted to know that was still a thing. Now I'm far away.
Yes, it is. You just lost the connection to the stream, which is a distance. So, Scon, what do you do? Koda, do you do anything? You're just staying there with the Quaggoth?
Well, I mean, I presume I don't know any of the interaction because it's all mental, but depending on what Scon does, if they all stop, I am waiting to see what the guy does, and also if the guy's just standing there doing
The
nothing.
guy stands there, says a few words in this language that you don't understand, that doesn't echo, and the Quaggoth are kind of like calm down a bit, and they're just waiting, and then the guy just looks at Scon, and then Scon says, "Okay, here I go."
Coda, you want to come?
Sure. What's going on, lad?
We need to go negotiate.
Oh boy.
Basically, make them leave.
Okay. Who with the dwarves?
Is Quint? I think Quint got through there.
Well,
He
I
left
see
Ocean.
but not Quint.
You're really quiet.
I can see Ocean, but not Quint.
Yeah, I guess he got through. Maybe they'll let us through.
Well, let's knock, I guess.
Yeah. Your hands are bigger than mine.
Alrighty.
So you move forward towards the wall. Ocean is there. You go to knock. At that point, Violet, you run in. You arrive at the line of Quogoth. They first appear within your dark vision. And then in the distance, you see the torches of the wall and Scone and Koda walking towards it. And you arrive. You're at the line of Quogoth. The Quogoth, the leader, the bigger one with the spear, kind of like looks at you and nods. And points at the wall with the spear as Scone and Koda are walking ahead and knocking the wall. What do you do? Do you do anything about it?
Was he just pointing out what's happening, or is he trying to tell me what to do?
Just, you don't know. Make an insight check.
Well, you
So
better not
besides
say
if I'm
what
running
to
or
do.
not. 15.
15. You get the feeling that it pointed with the spear at Scone and Koda as opposed to the wall.
Oh god.
Kind of like looking.
We did.
Okay, I'll run over to them then.
Okay, so you run past them. You can hear and see Violet behind you as you knock on the door.
Whoa, Violet. You're still angry. I don't think this is going to be the place for an angry, big barbarian person.
Well, what do you want me to do?
We need to get them to leave, but peacefully.
They're not going to do this.
They were nice. They were nice to us. You remember that? They gave us food.
They were nice to us, but they were mean to these people.
Yeah, but maybe they didn't know that.
He kept saying to kill them.
Yeah, because you know they were trying to kill them too. Everyone was just angry.
So how do you fix this now?
I don't know, but I'll do something.
And you want me to wait here?
Well, unless you promise not to do anything silly. You don't hurt anyone. You
I
don't
don't
tell
think they will
anyone
let
to.
me in.
You don't tell anyone to go die or anything like that.
I can't remember the people inside, if they were nice or not. Goro was mean. It was right that he died.
Okay, but there's no more death from this point. Where we go through that wall, maybe just I don't know. Do nothing. Just stand there, but not intimidatingly.
Koda, from beyond the wall, you hear the muffled shouts in Dwarvish. You speak Dwarvish, right?
Yeah.
Prepare! Bring the ballista! Everyone! Get ready! We're gonna burn these fuckers down! And as you knock the door, you hear a voice.
Parley, parley! I say in Dwarvish.
You hear steps approaching the wall from the other side. You fucking traitor!
Oh, it's no. I mean, it's merely a terrible misunderstanding. A slight confluence of different points of view that have been intertwined in a very complicated way.
You wanted us. Oh, no, yeah, I'm gonna speak this in English. I mean, not English. You wanted us to negotiate, and I've negotiated something. You need to let us in. They're not gonna do anything. They're standing there doing nothing. I promise.
You killed Goro, you traitors!
I didn't.
The accident with Goro was very unfortunate, but it was not a circumstance that could be avoided at the time.
Unfortunate? The orc can't destroy his coal! We're gonna
Half
kill you!
orc. It seems like they heard about Violet and Goro.
What? Violet did it.
Oh, you didn't know?
Violet killed.
Oh, you did. Who do you think killed him?
I don't know, but why? Can you just say? Oh no. Can they prove that?
I tell them.
contest the claim.
No, I kill him. He's the only monster I've seen.
We understood that! You see? You kill him! You're going down along with your new friends!
Hey, good
You
news.
sound like monster too.
Good news.
Violet, you're not really helping things here.
We've apprehended the person that killed him.
Listen, pal. Listen. This is a shit situation. This is a shower of shit. We're all gonna get stank.
She comes to confess her crimes.
So there's two ways to go about this. Either a lot of people die, or not too many people die. It's entirely up to you what the choice is. But you kill the squaggots, you kill us, you kill as many people as you can, a lot of your friends die, and then the rest of the Myconids are gonna come after you.
Oh, very well then. We offer you a choice. Turn around. If you look beyond, you'll see the path to Zadar. That's where you were going. Walk away now. We'll let you leave.
Turn around, is there an actual path?
Well, if you turn around, it's the tunnel. You can.
Oh. That's not a bad. That's not a bad outcome for us, I must say. But
Are you speaking Dwarvish still or common?
No, to you. I mean, come on, I'm turning to you. But what about Quint? We must get Quint.
Wait, what? We just go?
Well,
I mean, that doesn't solve all the death.
that is true, but I'm not sure there's any way to address this.
Imagine if we left, and then at some point we have to return, and we'll be dreading walking through here.
They
We'll
won't
see
remember
corpses,
us.
and it'll be our fault.
One of the two sides is going to be dead.
Well, why? Just negotiate harder. You've given up.
Okay, Master Dwarf, what are you after in these tunnels? What do you seek? What's your end goal?
Just tell them
Well,
we
of
can-
course. We control these tunnels and everything connected to them, like the mine.
But is he speaking Dwarvish or common now?
Speaking
I
Dwarvish.
translate to you.
Yeah.
They're saying that they want to control the mine.
Well, they don't know about the grove. They don't control the grove, and that's connected
I mean,
down here. They can't control that.
I understand your appetite for controlling the mine and the minerals it contains, but there are civilizations, enclaves of population of living sentient beings. I mean, I'm sure you understand that you just kind of go.
And we
Willie.
tried to talk to them, and they attacked us. So now
No.
they die.
They say they tried to talk to them and they attacked them, but
Yeah, these guys. That's not them. I mean, they live here too, but that's they're part of the grove now.
The
but they're
Quaggoth
not-
are savages. What grove are you talking about? We tried to reason with the Quaggoth. They just attacked us.
well, I mean, the Quaggoths apparently are, according to my very wise friend here, I mean, they are protecting the grove of Myconids.
Tell them there's a beautiful queen, and there's giants. I've seen giants
You hear
that live down here.
a voice shouting from the back. Again with those fucking Myconids. Well, if there is a fucking queen, we're gonna burn her.
Oh boy, I mean, you see, sure don't seem to have much respect for sentient life, Master Dwarf.
Did you see the fucking bodies we buried last night? Go explain to Dame respect for life.
I think, I'm not sure there's a solution out of this, Scon. I think either we find a way to get them through the ore somehow without the Myconid's disapproval, or these dwarves are not gonna give up.
Look, can you just let us through? So yelling is hard through this wall.
If we let you through, you're just going to be inside in case you need to attack us. We're not dumb.
I'm just a kid. What? You can have all my weapons. You can have my boomerang. I'll drop it. Just enough. You don't have to open it all the way. Just enough. I'll roll through. We can talk properly.
The tiny, stone slit opens, and you see the eyes of the dwarf there with the big eyebrows, kind of looking, and then puts the mouth. Make the big half-orc step away.
Violet, if you don't mind taking a step back, the dwarves are a little bit jittery in your presence.
Sure. I'll go and stand by the Quaggoth.
Okay. As you go stand by, the leader looks at you, a bit of a questioning look on the face, and immediately you see because the mind link is active for an hour. You feel the thoughts of the Quaggoth in your head, Scon, and says, "So, are they leaving or not? Time's up."
You didn't say there was any time.
We need to attack now.
And that's not a lot of time. No, I need more. I need to go through there and convince them. I need a bit more. It's working. We're making progress.
Make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
If you've gone in the thing as well, you've only got 40 feet on that, so if you go into their base, you might lose it.
Well, that is going to be a 11.
You have one turn. Says turn, and I'm not talking D&D turns.
Yeah.
You don't understand what that means. He says you have one turn, whatever that means.
Okay. Great. You gonna open up?
Kind of looks and sees you both.
Just lift Scon.
Yeah, and looks.
Violet's gone now. Look, we compromise.
Construct is there. Open the door.
What are they trying to do, Scon? We can't just leave Violet behind.
The door opens maybe 3 feet, and Ocean immediately scrambles under the door and walks inside.
Okay. Maybe we need to lift it a bit more for Coda. Coda, you
Crouch
right?
down.
But what are we gonna do about Violet?
What do you mean? Violet can't go through. She's got blood on her hands.
I know.
So we just have to, just try. And I'll just roll under the door.
Okay. You go down to your knees, roll under the door. Coda.
Oh boy. Right, lad. I trust in you. I'm gonna hang out here with our half-orc friend. Make sure she's safe. You go get Quintinius. Good luck. Good luck, boy. And I'm just gonna take a couple steps back.
Okay. As soon as you start stepping back, the door closes. Scone, you see the tunnel that leads to the opposite door, which is the door you came from the opposite side, and then the door that leads into the compound itself, where the sleeping quarters are and everything. Ocean immediately disappears into that door, and you see here in the center of the tunnel, you see 5 Duergar, heavily armed. You see Captain Fergal there, and they have placed a ballista on wheels, on a small like wooden platform on wheels, in the center of the tunnel, aimed straight at the door. And they're kind of like preparing. There are a couple of Darrow there as well. They're kind of like moving some stuff around, and they're kind of like preparing for battle essentially. And you are talking to one of the Duergar. It's not Captain Fergal. And the Darrow Stoneweaver, the guy that operates the doors, is standing next to him. And Darrow immediately says in common, broken common, yeah, your friend, the gnome, is back there, the mess hall.
Is he okay? Quinn!
Yes, he's okay. You need to go inside the outpost.
Well, I need to speak to the person in charge.
Captain! And Fergal comes in. You have
One turn.
your chance. Explain.
Okay. So, they're very angry out there, but they're angry because you've been hurting the grove, and you don't know what the grove is, do you?
I heard from the drow and from your friend that there is a Myconid sovereign there. It's fine. We can deal with it.
What does that mean?
Well, if they encroach on the mines and they consider it their territory, we need to drive them away.
But you're expanding. You're driving into their territory.
Welcome to industry, boy. This is how it works.
Yes, I know, but you could just do it somewhere else.
Well, no, the mine is there. The Keranite is there.
Yeah, there's Caroline in other places too.
But we're here.
Yes, and they live here. What if someone was driving through your home because you had stuff in the ground?
Well, I would defend it.
Yes, and that's all they're trying to do. And you haven't noticed how bad you're hurting them.
Look, we can reason with this sovereign. Make her leave. Up her roots, or whatever the fuck she walks on, and go somewhere else. As you say, this is a big place. This is now our King's Road, and that's our mine.
Okay, well, it's going to be really hard to drive them out when you've seen what I've seen, because there's a lot of them. And
If they are intent on sending Quaggoth to kill us, we're gonna burn it all. Let's see how it lights fire. Mushrooms burn well.
I mean, this is not very helpful. This is just going to make more anger, more death, and why?
Boy, listen to me. I suggest, if you're not gonna help, stand aside. Let us deal with the problem.
If I stand aside,
Or join us and forever become a friend of the Duergar.
ha, that's familiar. I want to be a friend to all, if that's okay. And I don't want any of you to die, and I don't want any of those to die.
Puts a heavy, like chainmail gloved hand on your shoulder, and then goes really close, and you can feel the breath. Sometimes you gotta pick sides, boy. What's yours?
I refuse.
Stand aside then, and pushes you out the way.
Don't do it. It's a mistake. Violet's still out there, and she will definitely murder you all.
Let her try. We haven't said our last word.
So is the Thor knot still 40 feet?
You can't see him either. You have to be able to see him.
You cannot see it, and it is beyond the range anyway.
Damn it.
At this, I'm gonna take you a second to you, Code, as you joined Violet and the Quaggoth there. And the Thonot kind of like looks at you both with a bit of an inquisitive look in its face as they saw Skong like go inside, but that's it.
I'm just gonna turn to Violet. Violet, I think storm is brewing. We still have one chance to get away.
We could leave. But these people, this isn't their fight.
Kogos, you mean?
Yes, these people. They don't care. This isn't their home.
So you think the dwarves are right then? The Myconids should lose the fight?
No. I think the Myconid and the dwarf should fight. These people, they don't need to die here.
That is true. How do we get through to them, though?
I don't know. But I have to fight with them.
Do we still have the option to leave? I don't want to be here when all this kicks off. Can me and Quint just go?
Got Darrow, the Stone Weaver, walks towards you. I'm sorry, kid. Come. Your known friend is in the mess hall with the drow. And kind of like leads you. Continues, you see Ocean appear into the mess hall where you are at the very back of it with the drow. And Ocean kind of like and stands next to you.
I'll run up to him and start checking him for damage. Oh, Ocean, you made it in, but I can't hear any fighting. They must have opened the door for you. We're hiding. We're hiding here until it all blows over. I'll poke my head around the corridor and see if I can, like, where he. Presumably
you look and you see the commotion and movement as they are pushing this ballista and whatnot, and then you see the Darrow Stone Weaver, the guy that spoke for you, kind of like grabbing Scone by the shoulders and is walking towards you. Oh, there he is. Go, boy.
Scone? Huh?
Are you okay?
How's your brain?
I
would have said that you were under the influence of the Myconids.
I'm not sure what that means. I just spoke to the Queen. And they're hurting really bad, and they're using, all those guys out there to help to defend them, to get the Dulgar out, because they're mining this whole place, and it's hurting them.
Well, they made Violet cut down Goro. She killed him, Scone. Murder. Real murder.
I know it's bad. I think
they're gonna kill her.
I tried to stop it. I tried to stop it. No, they're not listening.
I told them to go to Calderon, but they won't. They said that would be an insult to their honor, and that they'd rather die here fighting than give up against the Quaggoth. So we're just hiding here until they fight, and then I don't know. After that, we'll see.
They sound like the bad people now. They wouldn't listen. They said they want to burn it all down.
Well, those mushrooms are dangerous. They made Violet kill Goro.
Oh, they were just looking for help.
Help!
I've seen the Queen. She's beautiful, and there's all kinds of. You'll love it. There's this massive cave that's got so much stuff in it, and there's big giant trees, and they move around.
No, that's That's the spores. The spores are in your head, Scott.
No, I've seen it. I spoke to her before anything.
Elf lady. Elf lady, can you help him?
Um,
Can you help him with the spores?
There's nothing wrong with me.
I. She steps forward. And can I touch you, young man?
Yes, it's nice of you to ask.
He thinks that the dwarves are the bad people. The spores that are in his head.
She kind of like closes her eyes, grabs her amulet, the one with like a really ornate spider, silver spider that is hanging from like a chain, and touches your shoulder, mutters a few words, and then symbol in the air. You feel this weird connection, not influence / connection with the Myconids disappear. You realize you were in a bit of a haze, but you still remember everything, and you still have your own thoughts about this. Nothing has changed, but you definitely feel that you were being, almost like you were being pushed. You know, when someone is pushing you from the back all the time, like a little pressure to keep moving in a certain direction that you may already think of moving, but there was a little shove all the time, and now that's gone.
Okay. I mean, I feel a little bit better, but it's still bad, and I don't feel good about leaving them all to die like that, and everything being burnt to the ground. And this is their home. What if it was your home, Quinn?
I don't even know if I can go back home. I'll start crying again.
Look, we can't, Quinn. We have to go back out. We have to go.
No.
We have to go.
No!
We can't stay here.
They're gonna fight.
They're
and
gonna
then-
open the doors,
And I don't want to see it.
and then it's all gonna go bad. We have to go with the others. We have to go out back up the wall. Coda and Violet's there, and Violet's calm now.
She killed him, Scon, and she's always angry. And what if she kills more people? What if we get to Zadar and she doesn't like the people there? There's lots of dwarves. What if she kills them?
Well, you know, if we just have to protect Violet. She's a
Or what
friend.
if the Dwargar go back to Calderoon and then they tell all the dwarves about this and everyone knows that we're murderers?
Well, all I know is that Violet's still a friend, and the Grove doesn't deserve to burn, and the Dolgoths should just listen to what I've been saying, but they won't.
They're not gonna listen. They're the dwarves. They're stubborn. They're not gonna listen.
So
We can go. We could leave and we could go back to
no, we can't go,
Allenheim.
we can't go backwards. This will be all for nothing. Otzel died.
Coda.
It's too
And oh, sorry, you were saying.
I'll just say it's too dangerous, Khan. This world is too dangerous.
I'll just hold out my hand.
You what?
I'll just hold out my hand.
Mm-hmm.
We just need to make one decision at a time. And the best one is to go back outside that wall.
I'm not going. I'm not going until
Until
I don't
what?
know. I don't know.
Until everyone's dead?
No. But
We can save more people if we go outside the wall right now.
no, if they come in here and they attack, then I need to be here. I can help. I can heal. We can get them to safety. But
They have a ballista. They're going to open the doors and they're going to fire. The only way we can save anyone is if we go outside and make them step away from the walls, at least for now.
will you? You tell them that. You go
No,
out there. You can talk to them. You tell them to leave.
No, I need you to come. I don't want to leave you here. Please.
I look around at the drow. I'll be safe here. They're looking after me. Jesna, she's looking after me. She's not like the other ones.
I'll look to Jasmine then.
Jesna looks at you, Scone.
So, you listen to this too.
Listen,
Tell Quinn, he needs to go with me.
Jesna looks at Qualniara, and Qualniara kind of like raises her hand and looks at you, Scone, and says, we cannot risk. I cannot risk our people. We have an important mission. I cannot risk this conflict. We'll stay back. You are welcome to stay with us. We can protect you if things get dangerous back here.
It doesn't help. It doesn't help. It's just going to make Quinn feel safer about being here, but I need him out there with his friends.
You cannot be everywhere at once. I'm terribly sorry. But you must do what your heart tells you to do.
Okay, I'll grab Quint's hand and I'll try to run out. Okay.
You grab what? Quint?
Quint's hand.
Uh-huh. And
I'll just try.
are you resisting Quint?
Yeah, I'm not gonna get
Yeah.
dragged out.
Yeah, you're kind of like, continues, it's just standing there.
Can I have a little moment?
Yeah.
Whilst you...
Yeah, sorry.
It's just
I'm gonna,
riding.
I wanted to go there. So, Code and Violet, you are with the Quoroth.
I was thinking, Violet. I mean, you obviously you're under the influence of these things. I wonder if a good solid punch on the face.
Is he really quiet? Is he really quiet to anyone else?
No,
Yeah,
it's fine. I can hear him.
I just had to turn up my volume for this.
It's a lot quieter than everyone else.
Okay, it's just my voice is actually a bit damaged. I think this Koda's voice is killing my throat.
Gotta change characters or voice.
Well,
Yeah, there's a chance. I'm thinking perhaps a solid one, on the face might just knock some sense back in you, Violet. What do you think?
You're welcome to try.
You're not gonna hit back, are you?
Why not?
Well, I mean, obviously, we're just testing something out. We're testing whether this is gonna work and you're gonna regain your senses.
Right, but it's just a little bit of fun. One more fight I believe in before I die.
But okay, here's what we're gonna do. I hit you first, and then you hit me just once with your fist, not with your axe, or your just once. But you gave me enough time to get ready for it. Okay, you don't just like reply straight away.
Okay.
All right. Maybe let's move away from these quotes so they don't think we're suddenly killing each other. All right. There you go, lass. Ready? Remember, not give me a chance to prepare before you hit.
Okay. Make an attack roll.
Is it just what's?
It is
Is it proficiency or no?
well,
It's proficiency, yeah.
yeah,
Because
proficiency.
I'm straight. I'll give him advantage.
Okay, so you stand like
nice.
super straight. Yeah,
Okay, so 17.
that hits. So you take 1 point of damage, Violet, because I believe your strength is.
No, it's plus 2.
He's got +2.
Oh, you got +2 strength. Oh wow, it's true.
Come on, man.
You get it is a punch, Violet. I mean, it reminds you of a very solid punch as you would get back in with the orcs when you were a kid. Like one of the really big good ones, like straight across the jaw, and you kind of like have to shake your head. 3 points is a lot for a punch. You're like, whoa.
I immediately go into a dodge.
I'm gonna come back at him immediately with a punch. He's going towards the face, but then I'm gonna just stop short, try and give the flinch.
Okay. Okay. Make an attack roll. See how bad you make him flinch.
20 to hit.
20 to hit.
Jesus, yeah.
So basically, you go and you just go and the fist like stops right next to your face. Like
Cool. Oh, that was quick. Your reaction. Did it work?
How do I know?
Well, do you still like want to kill all these dwarfs?
I still think these dwarfs are terrible, yes.
I guess that didn't work. Second time lucky? No.
as you are talking, the Quoggoth are kind of like looking at you with a curious look, like what the fuck is going on here? And then you definitely notice, because you have not bad passive insight, right, Coda? Or
12?
yeah, that's enough. And Violet?
11?
11.
11.
You notice the leader is kind of like restless. As all the Quoggoth, particularly the 2 young ones, are looking at you with a half smile in their face. But the leader is kind of like becoming restless. And at one point, he just looks at you and goes, looks at the door and looks at you back. And then at the door again and goes, "Rrr, rrr," and grabs, yeah, 1 second. Yeah. And opens what appears to be some kind of satchel that he has on his side and grabs something. It is something that is like a bundle, like almost looks like wrapped in some kind of leathery, fleshy substance, like this big maybe, and just grabs it and says something to the Quoggoth, to one of the adult Quoggoth that is next to him, and gives it to that one.
Got an organic bomb.
Yeah, could I just like get closer to it to see what it is?
Yeah. I mean, at that point you were talking and you noticed that. Yeah, you can get closer.
Just all the boys' sandwiches.
You.
This mushroom.
Yeah. I mean, as you step closer, the young ones are still like looking at you, smiling, and the other ones look at you and then like point at the door, and the bigger one kind of like grabs it, nods to the big one, and goes down like kind of like big on a crouch. Kind of like lowering its center of gravity and slowly starts making its way towards the door.
Okay, one question. When the Darrow opened the door to go out, which I presume I saw when we left,
Yeah.
what did he use to open the door? What mechanism?
Some kind of magic. It wasn't like a lever or anything like that. He had some kind of gem that he would press against the wall, and then
Okay, so he didn't utter any words, or
no.
okay. Jeez, we're fucked. I'm gonna speak to the to the Quoggoth, the green Quoggoth, in common and in Dwarvish. Just try to communicate with him.
Yeah.
Let's see if he understands me.
Kind of like looks at you and then grabs the spear and looking at Violet, points the spear at the door and nods. Urasha.
Bollocks.
It's now his time. He's going to open this door.
He's gonna open the door.
Prepare my axe.
Okay.
What are you doing?
What am I doing? What about... Okay, that's Jansen Loon. If those walls see you, they're gonna get angry at you. If they don't see you, then you're fine.
But they are angry with these ones too.
Well, this is a fight that's gonna happen regardless of what we can do about it. But I can make the dwarves not be able to see you.
But they are going to die.
A lot of people are going to die, that is true.
But it's not their fight.
And neither is ours.
Shall we leave them to die?
We'll leave them to die in glory or in ignominy, or perhaps to be victorious.
There's no glory in this fight. Win or lose, these people will lose.
So what glory is there for you then?
None.
So why don't we walk away from it?
Do you want to leave these people?
I'd hate to see an injustice be committed like this, but I cannot do anything to stop them. Someone's going to die. Either them or the dwarves or both. Or us.
Of the two, I would rather the dwarves die. They start this fight.
This is not your fight either, though. What is it you seek, Violet? What are you after?
I want to kill these dwarves.
What's happening at the door whilst they politely converse?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, obviously this is happening. I mean,
Yeah. So
and
the
afterwards,
the
after you kill these dwarves, what do you do?
Is that an interruption there of an explosion?
say what if you want to reply now.
I don't know. I look for it.
Well, sometimes the only thing you can do is just pull up your clothes and just try to get as little shit as possible on your face.
I don't know what that means.
You'll find out soon enough.
At this, the Quoth reaches the door and kind of like unwraps the bundle, like putting this leathery kind of like wrapping to the sides, and there in the center you see illuminated by the torches that are on the outside of the wall on your side, you see what appears to be Charonite crystals, but there's something odd about it. There is the almost like crusts or veins or inserts or it is meshed together with what you think might be zoranite, kind of like mixed together. It is all crusty, and on top of it, like kind of like covering it, there are some weird fungal growth. So it's this like charonite and zoranite and fungal substance that is kind of like in this, maybe this big a bundle. And as he puts it there, takes a couple of steps away. On the Thonot, starts making movement with their hands. The Quogoth Thonot, the leader. Do you do anything?
Ah, boy. I can a ritual cast now.
If you are going to run, now is the time.
No, I'm not gonna. I got your back. Don't you worry. No, I'm not. I don't do anything. I just gotta let them carry on.
Quick cut back to Scone and Quintinius. Scone is trying to pull Quintinius because these conversations are long and are happening in parallel. He's trying to pull Quintinius away, and Quintinius is not budging, staying there. And in fact, Jesna kind of like steps forth and puts a hand on Quintinius' shoulder and looks at you, Scone. Scone, don't let Quintinius stay if he wants to stay.
You're muted.
Muted.
Sorry. Are you his friend? Because I am. And I know when he's panicking and he's not thinking right, he's upset.
It is not safe out there. You should stay too.
He just wants to hide away right now, but it's not good. It's gonna get really bad in here, and it's not gonna be good for his mental health.
It's been bad for days, Scone.
No, it's
Everywhere
gonna
we've
be-
gone
it's
has
gonna
been bad.
It's gonna be really bad. They have a ballista, and on the other side, oh, I don't know, but there's a lot of muscles on the other side. Violet's there too, and if things go really bad, I know she's gonna fight for them.
We left the city and it was fun. And then we got to the retreat. And there were Kruthiks. And they stabbed me. And they stabbed you. And then all those guards died, and then
So do you want to stay down here? Do you want to stay here? Or do you want to go back out?
I don't know. I
You
don't
wanna
want to
see-
go out there.
Out of these stupid tunnels.
I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do. This isn't what I wanted. I thought we would just travel. And it would be fun and easy, and we'd find Master Reichsworth, and then he'd let me in his workshop, and we'd build machines, but everywhere we've gone, it's been dangerous. That lady tried to drown me, Scon, in the night, in the water. There were
Yeah,
spiders.
You got over that.
Otzel died, you said it yourself. That could have been any of us. In the dark, in the tunnels.
But it wasn't us. So we have to decide now where we're
But
going.
it could be. We get past this, and then what?
I don't
There
know.
could be more dark mantles.
Reichsworth could be just past that tunnel. Who knows? We're almost there.
Well, if he is, you tell him to find me.
No. You tell him yourself, and he'll know where to find you because you'll be standing right there in front of him.
I'm not going out there until either the Quaggoth have gone, or the Dwargar leave and go to Calderoon.
There's going to be a fight. There's going to be a big fight. That's all that's going to happen.
Then I'll be in here and I won't see it, and I'll
You'll
cover
see
my
it.
eyes and I'll
You'll
cover
hear
my
it, and
ears.
there'll be blood everywhere, and you might get caught in crossfire. Who knows? The safest thing to do is to come with me now, please. Stick to what we know. We know our friends. We know the way out. Let's
Do we?
just go.
Violet murdered. That dwarf's gone.
She wasn't her real self. She was just encouraged, and it doesn't take much for Violet, to kill someone.
Exactly.
But she's a friend, and we need to protect her from that stuff. Now that we know, she's not a bad person.
Uzash. Ah! Massive explosion. The ground trembles. You both, Scon and Quintinius, you kind of like lose your balance as a tremor goes across the tunnel. And Coda and Violet, you see this weird bundle of stuff starts to glow, and then just boom! An incredible explosion that blinds you and knocks you out. You're all fall prone, along with the Quaggoth. In fact, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Violet, Coda, and let's see for the Quaggoth.
Ouch.
15.
Demolitions experts are not. Ooh, that's a B, which is a 20.
I thought you just meant like in your room for a second. That's a bee.
1 second.
I haven't seen bees in ages. Also, Spurs won 2-1 code.
Instead of rolling his dice, he just rolled a B. Oh,
That's a bee.
yeah.
Didn't roll very well, that B. I think.
You're kind of cashing it in. I'm gonna opt to use my B now. It's flying ant day though today, so I don't know what they're worth on the dice. Probably less.
So, what did you roll, Violet?
15, I think.
15.
Yes.
Okay.
I got a nat B.
You take 4 points of burning damage. Burning, is that a damage type? Or fire? Or fire damage. Koda, what do you roll? What is the B?
Nat 20.
Oh, nat 20.
D&D Beyond.
Okay. You take also 4 points of fire damage.
That hurts.
Korgoth just kill themselves before they even go through the door. Situation resolved.
Yeah, they're all burning now. All the hair is on fire. Hey,
Everyone
maybe
is
the-
not back on their asses, but because you made your saving throws, you are not temporarily blind. As this incredibly bright flash of light just illuminates everything, and you're like, fall to the ground. The heat is incredible. That the damage comes from you, from the skin, and from you inhaling this incredibly super heated air. And the chorus guy goes, ah! I forgot to roll one more. And then you hear from the inside, the dwarves shouting, and then there's a temporary silence. As you see now, completely obliterated. The door and part of the wall is just stone, but most of it is dust. It's not the wall, the top of the tunnel. It's just kind of like pieces, still slowly falling down, and dust. But a lot of the wall has been completely disintegrated. It's not just like debris there.
Is some of the stone in the floor as well disintegrated as well?
Yes, there is a bit of a crater, in fact. And the Quabbles kind of like stand up with an incredibly surprised look on their faces. And they go, "Rah!" And they charge. As you see now, the dwarves inside, maybe 30 feet away from the door, and they all kind of like stand up, dazed. There is a ballista there in the middle, and they say, and Fergal kind of like shakes his head and goes, "Here they come! To arms!" And a couple of dwarves scramble to get onto the ballista. Scon, Quintinius, and the drow yourself, you just heard the ground tremble and this noise that just echo throughout the chambers. As you kind of like, you gather your bearings. Everyone roll initiative, please.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Yeah.
Alright, give me the total.
Itching for
Violet,
22.
22. Quint.
6.
Scon.
5. My
Coda.
initiative rolls are always bad.
14.
14. Let's see. I'm gonna make a couple of rolls here.
Yeah.
Oof. Fergal is slow. Fergal the slow. And the Darrow the slow. Quoth. They react a bit faster.
Should I got suggestion as a spell? Just to get suggestion and Violet. Whatever you feel.
To get it to leave.
Yeah. Just come with me.
Okay. So let's see. We got quite a few people. I'm gonna arrange this. What's your dex modifier, Coda?
+4.
+4. Wow.
Dexterous strong, but slightly frail bard.
Okay.
By the way, Scon, not sending you to negotiate again. If there is an again.
I'm a trier.
It's okay. It was fine.
Okay. So, let me switch to this.
Ooh.
So
Wow.
I'm gonna just explain what is this. I'm gonna start putting some minis here. So this is the tunnel. You came from this side originally, so that way goes to the way you came like a couple of sessions ago. And as you came here to the right, there is this like landing area where you left the mule, and then to the right is the outpost. This is the room where you slept last night. This is the room where the drow were. This is kind of like the storage area. And around here, this is the mess hall. This is the stage, and this is where Otzul and all the dwarves were buried. This is now where continues and are and whatnot. This is thus the tunnel that goes all the way to the mines for 5 minutes and then to the left. And the doors
No more.
have been blasted open. Oh, I can actually finally use. Oops.
That looks amazing, man.
I can actually finally use the blasted doors mini. Don't know if you can see that. It's maybe too small.
So that's why the Quaggoth had that bomb.
Yeah. The blasted door
Just to
mini.
indulge a DM.
So let's see. A certain distance from here, we got Coda and we got Violet and we got some Quaggoth and a couple of kids. Inside here we got dwarves.
Couple of ballistas.
Here we have a couple of people as well with the drow that are kind of like they're protecting all the 4 drow. And we have a few Darrow here as well. There are a couple of Darrow here and here, and they're kind of like, don't know what's going on. This is the Stone Weaver. Where is my Stone Weaver? The Stone Weaver is here. And the leader of the Koroth. Let me just grab a ballista.
Like an actual blister. Wheels it in.
Just shoots through the entire display.
In case you need to see the perspective, in case it's better, you can probably, to be honest, if you need to see better, you can probably see this on Twitch, just to have a better view of it. But yeah, I guess the tactical cam is going to be better for tactical movement. I managed to set it up like really vertical now. Maybe that helps. I don't know. Violet, you stand up from this blinding light. First to react as the Quaggoth. I mean, you're a bit further away. You were, as I said, 50 feet away from the door. So you're kind of like there. I don't know if you can see. It's probably outside the range. If you can see. What do you do?
What's everyone else doing right now?
The Quaggoth are gonna charge.
Okay, then I guess I'm charging with them.
Okay.
So I will
You're gonna
run as far as I can and I will rage.
Okay, so it's gonna take you. I mean, as far as you can, 60 feet. You're gonna be just inside the door. Yeah, just past the blasted doors. Like as you rage, it is now. It is now the Thonot, turn. Ah, no, sorry. Before the Thonot, I had her roll separately just because she's a main dwarf now. Dimba will look at you. Ah, no, you bastard! And she's gonna run towards you. With an axe. You killed Goro! And she will actually no, sorry, she's not gonna. Yeah, she's gonna run. But as she runs, she starts growing and growing and growing, and she becomes as big as you. You bastard! And she's now standing right next to you, but she's now as big as you, even if not even bigger, as this Dwerger has enlarged herself, something you have never seen before. It is now the Thonot turn. The Thonot is going to run here 30 feet and is going to... Oops. It's going to... I'm going to try to make this quick. I just need to... Cast a spell. And you, Coda, see the Thonot, two of them appearing right next to him, like bzum, bzum, kind of like a mirror image.
I know that trick.
Yeah. It's your turn now.
Oh man, what a terrible, terrible day.
It hasn't disappointed though.
I don't know how you managed to find yourself two outside and two inside at this point.
I'm gonna move forward till like 40 feet, which is my movement because I got Long Strider at the moment.
Oh yeah, okay, so you can be there. No.
Well, I'm not gonna put myself blocking the entrance, that's for sure.
Yeah, there.
And I'm going to. And I'm going to dodge.
Okay, so you dodge as you. So you're moving forward, essentially paying attention to whatever gets thrown from this side, particularly that nasty ballista that is apparently in the distance.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm trying to just get I'm not. Yeah, what I'm trying to say is I'm not trying to charge. I'm trying to assess what the situation is and put myself in a good tactical position in the battlefield. But obviously, I haven't drawn my swords. Just so you're aware.
Yeah. Okay. So you can be there, kind of like, so next to the wall, so you can like peek over.
Yeah. Okay.
So you will have cover. Okay. 1 second. Just want to make sure. Yeah. Get the music a bit more.
What are you playing?
Up tempo. I don't know if it's playing on Spotify or on Discord or not. Is it still playing? Or is
Yeah, Tooth and Claw by Jeremy Soule.
Yeah, I'll just send it again. I'm just playing this entire playlist. I can send you the playlist link. Coda.
Thanks, man.
Just from the start, that one. Okay, so the Quaggoth's turn, and the Quaggoth are all gonna rush 60 feet forward. So basically, right next to Violet, shouting. They are essentially following your charge, Violet, as you are first to charge. Quaggoth! You only understand the word Quaggoth. Apparently, they shout their ancestry name when they hear.
Pokemon.
Yeah, Pokemon. The Drow and Jesna are kind of like staying their ground there, as the Duergar also shout. And they ran forward. Durga! And they all enlarged themselves as they ran forward. That's it. That's all. And this guy.
Oh, they're just
They
Ballista,
all
shoot
enlarge
yourself.
themselves. Oh shit! Yeah. Wait. No. There is one.
Tactics.
Wait. I'm gonna leave this girl here on the ballista because she has the axe. I don't know if you can see it, but she has the axe that it looks appear to like shoot the ballista. You know, apparently about to like tunk.
That camera, looking through that, it looks like an oil painting. It's weird. It's quite trippy.
It's probably the zoom compression.
Yeah.
I
Early.
don't know why I build all this shit because you can barely see it. I put on
Yeah,
the...
looks good.
Okay, so and this one is actually gonna shoot the ballista at the charging mass of Koroth and an orc and a half orc. So we're gonna see if she's
the
just
dwarves.
gonna shoot at one of the big ones or Violet. So it is 4
The
potential
sixth one.
targets. So
Oh,
3
yeah.
Koroth and Violet. So 1d8. Choose 2 numbers from an 8, Violet. From a d8.
7 and 8.
7 and 8.
Makes it easier.
Oops. And I
Seven.
roll a 6.
He didn't roll a 7 or an 8, so he had to roll again.
No, it just flew out of the tray. 6. So I'm gonna say if you are the 8, 6 is gonna be this guy here. Go. Let's see if it hits.
He's got cover, hasn't he? From that one in front of him.
Oh yeah, because
That would
they're
be hilarious.
enlarged.
Yeah.
So it rolled. Oh wait.
Oh boy.
Because
Ah,
it
the
rolled.
dwarves.
It rolled a 14 in total. And the armor class of these guys of the Koroth is
Can't be that far off.
13, so it misses because of the cover. Oh no!
Amazing.
Oh my god!
It's a good shot.
They're going to think that that one's got mind control as well.
Oh fuck!
There was a spy in the ranks!
That's
gonna hurt.
that's literally only 2 numbers he could roll that this will happen. 3d10.
10% chance, pretty good.
3d10. The ballista. Okay, wow. Poor guy. So 15 points of piercing damage as... Oh my god.
That's an average.
As the Duergar right near you gets skewered by this massive ballista ball that hits him in the back, in the small of the back, as it was enlarging and kind of like and lets out a horrible shriek. It is now Queen's turn.
I'll just sort of look Scott in the eye. He's clearly terrified of what's going on. They're inside. Just try and get them to leave, and I'll try and keep everyone alive.
It's too late.
And then
It's
I'll
too late. You gotta go. You just gotta get out of here.
climb on top of Ocean and
Yeah.
run
Climb on top
out
of
down
Ocean.
the hole.
And run down the hole.
So sprint like we can go 80 feet, but I don't know how far 40 is.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is 40.
Okay, yeah, it'll go as full distance then, like round the corner.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You can get to here where the Darrow are. With Ocean sprinting. Don't know if you can see yourself there better on top of Ocean. Going around the corner.
And then just say to the Darrow, you gotta run, you gotta get... Where's the hatch to... What's the place called? I keep wanting to say Kronosberg, but that's definitely...
Corolar.
Calderoon. Get to
Calderoon.
Calderoon! Start running!
So you will know by the way that this tunnel here it goes to the Duergar city.
Then I'll be like pointing that way.
Okay. Okay, cool. So you do that, Scone.
I'm just gonna run after Quinn.
Full speed. 1,
Yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, you will be ahead of him, so you can be right behind him essentially. Okay.
No, possible, I'm...
what-
No, it's fine.
It is now Fergal's turn, and Fergal will go and enlarge himself as well. So we have no grid here, but I can figure this out. So, and use the action to enlarge himself. And it's now the Darrow's turn. And the Darrow are gonna go, they're inside. They're gonna start retreating. These are all miners, essentially. They're not like fighters. It is now Violet's turn.
Violet's gonna go for the attack on. I've forgotten her name. The one that came that at first. the
Dimba.
lady. Dimba, that's it.
The girl. Yeah. She's
You
So-
know them.
she's
her name.
enlarged. She's enlarged right in front of you. For Goro.
So, reckless.
Yep.
13.
13 misses.
Oh, that's my go.
Okay. You go, and as you hit down, she has a shield and a war pick, and she kind of like diverts your head with the shield, so you hit the ground, and sparks out from the stone as she snarls at you, and it's her turn now, and she's gonna okay. She's gonna attack with her war pick now that she's enraged.
With advantage.
With advantage.
She's enraged.
She's enlarged. Sorry. Oh wow. I mean, this is ridiculous. I rolled a 2 and a natural 20.
I rolled a 2 and a 7, so I would have taken the 20.
So, oh shit. That's a lot of dice now because she's enlarged. She rolls 2d8 while she's enlarged, so this is 4d8. So you take 10, 18 plus 3, 21 plus 2, 23 halved. Wow, that rage. So you take 11 points of piercing damage as she sinks her war pick in like right under your ribs on your side, like and sends a stream of blood. You kind of like keel over. It hurts a lot. And she kind of like looks, die! Why are you not dying? I mean, she gave her, her best shot.
That would have one shot me.
Thonot. The Thonot is going to.
Why did these dwarves even need us? They seem to be fine on their own.
Yeah. Rage, enlarged, ballistas.
Seeing what happened, the Thonot will look at you, Violet, and you feel that you start to grow as the Thonot enters your mind, and you can almost hear the words, match her size, you can do that too. And you go, cast enlarge on you. And you are now enlarged, so your target size doubles, so your size doubles in all dimensions. Your weight is multiplied by 8. And you go from medium to large.
Extra 1d4 damage.
And 1d4 extra damage, yes. As now Violet is like this massive. Okay, the only thing I can use is Vorn, that is as big, but let's keep the Violet mini there. I don't have an enlarged Violet. Let's see. That was the Thonal turn. Coda.
Oh shit. Okay. Seeing what just happened to Violet.
She got hit bad, and then she started growing.
Okay. I'm going to sort of pick out Yes, sometimes you just have to choose a side. I'm gonna draw my sword, and I'm going to cast Bane on the Dimba, the dwarf with the ballista,
Mm-hmm.
and I guess the other captain, the captain of the
Fergal.
Duergar.
Fergal.
Okay. 3 targets.
Yep, that's the max.
Charisma
Is it a
saving
saving throw or?
Yeah, of course. Charisma saving throw.
What was the saving throw?
DC 14.
So Dimba fails, Fergal fails, and fails. I rolled. Biggest roll was a 9. So
I mean, I'm staying where I am, by the way, but I got my sword out now.
okay.
It's personal.
They didn't do anything to you. It's not.
Yes.
Well.
How it become personal?
Well, the way they wag Violet is not. Yeah. I
Okay,
can't
okay,
just,
that
remain.
makes sense.
He said it whilst he's around the corner. No one heard him anyway. He was hiding at the time.
Yeah. Hey, I'm hedging my bets, Violet.
I just realized I put the worst possible indicators for you to see because they're white.
Yeah, they're like. That's okay. We know who they are.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
We know them.
So it's now the Quoth turn, and this one will hit that one. I'll try to do this as fast as possible. They only have 1 attack, I think. Oh no, 2. Okay, so roll 2. So 1 hits, 1 not. So 1, 2, 3. So it's 5 to the Dwargar that had been hit by the thing. The other one. 1 hit, what not, and 1 hit was not. So okay, so that's 4 damage and 6 damage. So we have 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 4, and 6. That was the Quoth turn. Well, the kids are gonna run around. I'm gonna flank these guys as well. So they attack with a bit less. Fail and fail. The kids are not great. And it's now the drow turn. The drow are staying there and shout after you. Don't go! Don't go! You're gonna die! As you both disappear. Scolin continues. It's now the Duergar turn. This one is gonna hit the one in front of him. With the war pick. That hits. So that's 2d8. Wow, this Duergar can hit. So 8, 10. To this Wargoth. And that one misses. And the last one, natural 1, misses. And the one with the ballista, let's see. The ballista
Is she gonna dare?
it takes 1 action to load. She's gonna reload. You see her going with the crank, kind of like cranking the ballista. Quint.
So I'll just move. Let me count this. 5. If I go 1 forward, 5. I can get to the end of that tunnel in 40, can't I? If I like.
Oh
go
yes, yeah. Well,
diagonal.
it is. So 5, 10. This counts twice. So 20. This one's here. So it will be 30. 35. With 35, you are here essentially.
Yeah, I'll scuttle through, just like saying to all the Darrow as I go. You gotta run to Calderon. You gotta let them know. Let them know there's a fight and what's happening and to leave.
Make a persuasion check with advantage. The Stone Weaver is there.
Warmonger.
How do I? Oh yeah, right click. Advantage. Oh my god! That's crazy! Wait, I'm putting a picture in the chat.
What?
Da-da-da-da-da.
What happened?
He's very successful in starting a much
Two
larger
natural
war.
20s.
Double natural 20. As you shout that and hearing the explosion and then hearing the cries of the Quoth as they attack with Violet at the lead, the Darrow are scared and the Stone Weaver looks at you. He's alright. We need to go. We need to go. Flee! Flee! Follow me! Shouts the Stone Weaver.
I guess that was probably my action.
Okay.
Just trying to persuade
Yeah.
them, I suppose, right?
Scon, all the Darrow around you kind of like turn around and prepare to flee. What do you do?
I'm still running after Quint. Quint!
Yeah. You can
So
get.
if I run through there and I see the ballista,
Yeah.
I'm just gonna panic.
Wait, sorry, Lucas. I'll cast magic stones as well as a bonus action. I'll reach into a pouch and grab some stones.
Okay. You cast. Yeah, you are there. So, Scon, so you have perfect line of sight towards the ballista, yeah?
Yeah, so I'm just gonna panic and grab it. No, not it. The person operating it. Ah, it's a death weapon. Strength save. Lucas.
What?
Strength save.
Oh,
for the
strength
person.
save. Okay. I roll. Oh wait, because they have with enlarge. It says along with
Sorry,
well,
it's only
enlarge.
13.
The Durga is large. Oh, this one is non-large. Sorry, the one operating the. Oh no, we have advantage otherwise. You roll an 11.
Yeah, you get shoved.
How many feet?
Let me roll my die there. It's a 1d4 now, so it's not so bad.
Also, this one has bane. Fuck, I can't see even myself.
2. So 10 feet.
Sorry. So what happens?
Do I get pushed 10 feet?
10 feet away from you.
Yeah.
All right. So you get pushed, and is it prone or just pushed?
Just pushed.
All right. So it goes, scrambles back, trying to catch her feet as you push her. Anything else?
Can I see the other? Can I see the others from where I am?
From where you are, you can only see Violet because she's very big right now. She's much bigger than she used to be. She's massive.
Violet! Yeah. Oh my. Oh no, she's very angry. She's very, very, very angry. This is bad. You keep running.
She's so angry she grew.
Everyone is running out. Run faster.
Okay. It's now Fergal's turn, and Fergal, looking at you enlarged, Violet, turns its attention to you. You traitor! And Fergal has, where is it? Fergal has a different stat block.
Advantage.
Fergal makes 2 attacks. No. Wait. Oh. Okay. Yeah. One with a war pick and another one with a knife. So first with the war pick advantage. Oh no! I rolled 2 5s. So the war pick misses, and the knife. 16 plus, yeah, hits. So the knife hits for while enlarged. It's a special knife. It's 2d6 plus 4. Wow, it's a good knife.
A maul of a knife.
Yeah, 14 points of damage, 7 halved. As it skewers you with a knife on your side. Goes, chung, chung, kill them all! Kill them all! Is she shouting. And it's now the Darrow's turn. And the Darrow, led by the Stone Weaver, decide not to join the fight. Not that there's a lot they can do, but they can be dangerous in a group. But they just flee. They start fleeing towards the...
MVP continues. MVP of the fight.
Took out
Eliminate.
6 people.
You made them consider the situation and say, this is fact, we're going to abandon the Duergar. Bye. Violet.
Okay, I'm gonna go for an attack against Fergal.
Okay.
Yeah. Reckless.
Go.
23 to hit.
That definitely hits. Has a chainmail.
So 15, 15, 19 points of slashing damage.
19 points. Wow. Okay. You go with your axe and you actually destroy parts of the armor, send a few of the chain links just flying, like clattering against the ground, along with the spatter of blood as the enlarged Fergal kind of like looks at you with fire in his eyes. Dimba's turn, and Dimba is also fighting against you, so she's gonna make a single attack with the war pick. Yeah, there's a 19 to hit.
You doing the minus 1d4?
Okay, so 19 minus 1d4, 2, 17.
Yeah, that's nice.
Okay, yes. 2d8 plus 2. So 8 plus 2, 10 divided 5 points of piercing damage as you get hit with the war pick. You, Coda, I don't know what you look like, Violet, but you see like Violet is just being hit from all sides.
Looks pretty bad.
It is now the Thonot turn, and the Thonot will step forth. Sees you fighting against those two, Violet, and looks at you and touches you and casts Cure Wounds on you. He has all support spells: Enlarge, Cure Wounds, Mirror Image. Okay.
Which was the right side.
Yeah. So 2d6, 2 and 2. Oh, that's pretty shit. Plus his wisdom, which is 1.
Oh, God.
5 points of damage. You get healed as this.
Hang on a minute. Isn't Cure Wounds to the 8?
No.
Oh, 2d6.
We changed it.
We changed it from
It was
1d8 to 2d6.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, confused it with the hidden word.
Yeah. So you get this magical energy flowing through you as the Quaggoth Thonot kind of like touches you and mutters a single word in like broken common. Champion. And sends you the magic as you are there enlarged, leading the charge.
Which is very close to champignon.
Very cultured, these Gorgoth.
It is now Coda's turn.
All right. I'm gonna take the cue from the Sonos, and I'm just gonna whisper an encouraging word to Violet in the form of a healing spell that says champignon. And I'm gonna cast healing word on her. Ooh, it's a 6, right? It's 1d6.
Yeah, plus your charisma.
Which is 4, so that's 10
Wow,
hit points.
your healing is so much better than thought.
Because I said it in French. And I'm going to cast. So the two she's fighting against, who, in my opinion, hurt him most violently?
Well, Dimba manages like the first crit. That was pretty nasty.
I'm gonna say to Dimba, Dimba, she'll suffer the same fate as Borlo.
Goro.
Yeah, Goro. Now that's a put down.
Oh wow! Actually, she's angry because you didn't even get the name right.
I guess vicious mockery on her.
Yeah,
So
sure.
I think it's
Stop mocking his dead name.
Just so bad. It's a wisdom saving throw.
Wait, do you say this out loud, Coda? Do you like come around the corner and be like, "You're," like bellow it at her?
Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm gonna have to say. I mean,
Gloves are
I
off.
have to say something. Yeah. I mean, I say, yeah,
Uh,
she's hurting my friend. I'm gonna have to say that.
Okay, that's just fine. It's
Roll a
just how he-
17.
Oh yeah, nice. She resists.
So no damage or half or what?
I don't think nothing.
Yeah,
Nice friendship.
she kind of like she gets angry. Ah, you traitors! And it's now the Quoth turn. So this guy is gonna hit that one. Actually, yeah, this one's gonna hit that one. That's a miss. It's a 4. And wait, they got plus what to attack? They got plus 5. So this is, oh, misses. Both misses. Second, both hit. So there's gonna be 2, 6, 2, 4. So it's 10 to this guy. 10 to that guy, and the last quarter on that side. Oh, natural 20, and so this is 4, and another hit, so that's 9. Fucking hell, this quarter killed it. So that's 12, 15, 17 to the last Duergar with the crit. And they're all still up, though. They're all still up. Now the Quoth kids both miss again. Wow. Useless. I mean,
The kids.
the kids.
Land in the trade.
It's the Duergar turn, and this one is gonna hit that one. It's gonna hit the kid because, you know, misses. That one misses. Oh, and hits. 2d8 plus 3, so that's 11, 14. These guys can deal a ton of damage if they hit. 14 points of damage. Quint.
Coming into the room and seeing Big Violet, I'm gonna jump off Ostium and just say, "There you go. Stop her from hurting anyone else." To which it will move forward and try and grapple Violet. I assume there would be room because she's bigger, so...
Well, but these guys are also bigger.
Everybody's large.
Everybody's large. This whole area is actually expanded. It's like Ocean can try to move around, but it's gonna cost. The problem is both sides are not your allies, so you're gonna have to shove your way towards Violet.
Okay, I'll try that.
Okay, so make an athletics check against the Duergar. Against Fireball.
No, that's an 8. Well, I mean, they don't know what they're going to roll.
Yeah. Yeah. As Ocean tries to
Well,
push forward, Fergal kind of like turns around and hits Ocean with the shield, kind of like pushing it back a bit, and it cannot go through. Basically, this entire line of 5 Duergar are all enlarged, and Violet is enlarged. It is crowded here.
And then I'll use my remaining bit of movement, which is only like 10 feet, well,
Yeah.
12 feet, but I guess I can't really move 12 feet,
Yeah.
to move into the room
Back
a
here.
bit more. No, further in.
Oh, like there or there?
Yeah, and then one step one step towards the ballista.
You can get there.
Yeah.
Like next to it.
And then I'll, hearing Coda's voice kind of shouting through the thing, try and shout over the top of all the noise and be like, Coda, you've got to get them to stop. You can't kill these people.
Okay. You Koda, you see like Quinn between the legs of all the mass. You think you can hear his voice. You cannot probably see him, but
Quinn, is that you, boy? Ugh. Stay safe.
Then I'm gonna cast. Who's Violet fighting? Violet, who are you fighting? Like,
Violet appears to be
Fergal.
Yeah, appears to be engaged with two of. Or she has like two big Durga right in front of her.
I'm gonna touch my belt, and kind of I've hit it before and it's glowing. I'm gonna like draw energy essentially from my belt into the glass palm of my fake hand, and shoot that towards Violet. And I'm gonna cast Sanctuary on Violet.
Sanctuary. Okay. What does it do?
You ward a creature against an attack. It's within 30 feet. When the spell ends, until the spell ends, sorry. Any creature who targets the warded creature.
Oh, it's the one that they need to make a roll, otherwise they cannot target her.
Yeah, they must make a Wisdom saving throw. They choose a new target if they fail.
Yeah.
And then just shout, Violet, this is your only chance. You gotta leave. You can't hurt these people.
You feel this kind of like weird aura of magic surrounding you, Violet. By the way, I forgot in the Durga's turn, I forgot to use this one. She is gonna like recover from being pushed back, run back towards the ballista, and seeing Violet massive there. This happened before your turn, Quint. She goes, ugh, and kind of like aims it up. It goes up a bit because she's large, and goes, and releases. How do you attack reckless, Violet?
Yes.
Oh
Still got cover.
wow, you are lucky. I rolled a 4 and a 2.
She's Bane as well, anyway.
Oh, she's bang. Well, she rolled a 4 and a 2. The bolt shoots and chunks again, like clanks against the wall right next to you and falls to the ground like a massive crossbow bolt. Ballista bolt. Scone.
I'm going to run up to the ballista.
You can run 5, 15, 20, 25. You can get right there.
Where's all the extra arrows?
They're bolts, and they are on a wooden vertical holder right next to it, like vertical, like several, like that. So they can be pulled.
How many can I pick up?
How many you can pick up?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say you can pick up probably 4.
Or can I just hit the whole thing over? Is it easily? Can I just like?
Sure. You get the feeling that even if they're in the ground, they won't be too hard to reach and get them.
I know, but like, I'm panicking. No.
Okay. Yeah. Sure.
And, like,
okay.
Maybe like kick some as far away as I can.
Okay. Okay. You know what? Make a. I'm gonna make it strength base. Make an athletics check. See how much you can like spread them around.
That's not a good one.
Probably not much.
So 12.
12. You manage to about half of them send them sprawling around, like, but there are still 3 bolts, like within reach of the ballista person. The ballista person, though, is not concerned about the bolts now. He's just looking at you. Traitor!
Yeah, that's all I got.
It's Fergal's turn.
Actually, no. If she calls me a traitor, I will panic again
Okay.
and try to push her back. No, I'm not.
I mean, you use your action already.
No, it's a bonus.
Oh, it's a bonus. Okay, you can do that. So it's a strength save. She fails again.
Wow.
She's pushed 10 feet away.
Wait, no, it's not 10. I got a roll.
Oh,
Oops. That is going to be less. I rolled a 1. Those 5 feet.
okay.
But your dice increases its size back to a 6.
Yeah.
there.
Oh, your dice increases, yeah. You recover some psychic energy as you push her out. It's now Fergal's turn, and Fergal is gonna clank, war pick, and not shield, dagger, like clink. I go, come on, stand your ground, and attack Violet. Does he have advantage?
Wisdom saving throw
Gotta
first.
make a
Oh,
wisdom
wisdom saving throw. Oh yes.
But then after that, yes, he would if he makes it.
Let's see. Durgar Storm is class +0. Oops, wait. Roll outside the tray. And I roll an 11.
It's a
No,
fail.
that's gonna fail.
So, what happens? He has to choose a new target.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, he's gonna attack the Quaggoth in front of him then, right next to Violet. So, both hit. So he rolls 2d8 plus 2 for the war pick. That's 12. This Quaggoth is getting it. And 2d6 plus 3. Plus 11 plus 14. Holy shit, did 28 points of damage, Fargo. That guy can hit. The Quaggoth is still standing though. The one very hurt as the war pick and dagger chong chong with of the enlarged Duergar hits it. It's now the Darrow's turn, and Darrows are away. Violet.
I will just look at Fergal. So your fight is with me, and then I'm going to go for an attack, reckless power attack. I can't leave this.
Ooh, reckless power attack.
The,
Oh dear.
The sanctuary will break.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just
16 to hit.
16 just hits.
Oof. 6, 7, 8. 10. Only 14 points of damage.
14 with the power.
Yeah.
You go. You sink the axe. It's a bit less damage than the other one, but still, 14 in a single hit. It just the guy kind of like spins. Blood flies everywhere. He's starting to look quite rough. As Fergal goes, spits blood onto the ground and looks at you. You motherfucker! Killed him all! It's kind of like going into this desperate battle frenzy as he's a bit not happy about what's going on here. Oh wow, interesting.
What?
Nothing. An ability I just saw.
Oh shit.
if
Doesn't
in a
sound good.
fight with the party, the
Yeah.
party loses.
It is now the Thonod turn, and the Thonod will. So he casts Enlarge, Cure Wounds, and Mirror Image. He has one of those per day. So he will.
And he's got another explosive back.
No, he will cast another one that he has one per day. Heat Metal
Ooh, that's a good.
on Fergal. You see the armor of Fergal as he shouts in desperation, starts to like heat up and become red, and he starts going, "Rah!" And the beer almost catches fire as it starts like burning like up, like sizzling.
It's
What
gonna smell.
what happens? How does it work?
It's a wisdom saving throw, isn't it? And then it's 1d8 damage or something.
It says takes any creature in physical order takes 2d8 fire damage.
He's got to do a con save first.
No, but the con save says after you take the damage, or drop the object if it can.
Oh yeah.
If it
yeah.
cannot, it has disadvantage on attack rolls. An ability check. Wow, this spell is incredible.
It'll take him 10 minutes to take that off.
He's fine. So 2d8, so 7 points against Fergal. That's looking not nice at all. So that's and yeah, it is burning. It is now Coda's turn.
I guess Dimba's still attacking Violet.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna look at her again and say, like, we asked nicely, but your greed will be your downfall. And this is slightly more soft insult this time around.
Okay.
Since I don't want Quinn to think I'm a maniac.
Yeah. Okay.
Um,
Is that supposed to be mocking?
I'm just trying to, like, it's a reflective sort of like insult. Think about your choices.
Wisdom saving throw +0, and she roll an 8.
Okay, so she fails. She takes 2. Is it plus my thing or just 2?
It's just 1d4, isn't it?
Just 2, yeah. Just
Yeah.
2 points of psychic damage, and she has disadvantage on her next attack.
Finally, everyone didn't have advantage against Violet anyway. All these disadvantages would be.
No, this is against
Straight roll.
Dimba.
Yeah. Okay.
And then I am going to. I mean, this is it. Fuck it. I'm just gonna tell Violet. Violet, like someone once said, I encourage violence.
Okay, so you're gonna inspire her.
Inspire Violet.
Okay. It's now the Quorgoth's turn. This Quorgoth is gonna attack. That Duergar. 1 hits. So that's 6. And second Quorgoth. 1 hit. 3 points of damage against Duergar number 2. And final Quorgoth, 1 hit. And 4 points. The Quorgoth don't do a lot of damage. They hit twice though. With the claws. The kids, first kid misses. Second kid hits. 5 points of damage. Okay. Wait, this guy is 23. Wait, I think the kid kill it.
He leveled up, right?
A Pokemon. He's going to evolve into one of the adults, and then if he kills
Oh,
again, he
wow.
turns into the Quagga.
Actually, the first one dies as well. As this one gets hit, falls, and this one falls as well. As the Quaggoth kids like go and hit them on the ground. 2 of them die to the kids. It is now
It's alright.
It is now the Duergar turn, and there is this one. Fuck, they are in trouble. They see Fergal fighting next to them, but they have. Let me think. They can't run. They're gonna get slaughtered. This is a fight to the death. He goes, "Ah! You shall perish when the full might of the Duergar come for vengeance! Stone, take us!" As you now see the Duergar confronting their fate, they realize they've been outnumbered and outflanked by what they were supposed to be their allies. That tipped the scales definitely the other way. If we switch the place of the party, the Duergar will win, and the Duergar know this. As they go, "Ah!" and misses. This one, seeing that you push and threw all the balls there, you fucking traitor! Runs towards you, grabs her war pick, and hits you. It's gone. Ooh, that's gonna hit. 23 to hit.
Healed.
What's your total AC with shield?
What shield?
+5.
+5.
17.
It's 23. It kind of like pushes you around. You kind of like turn, the shield energy shimmers, and still the war pick lands heavy for
I'm just trying to save everyone!
7 points of piercing damage as it sticks under your armpit. That was the turn, Quint. You see two Dwargar falling. Now one attacking Quint, and the Dwargar Fergal is kind of almost down on one knee, about to die. This one here is on his last legs as well. They are enlarged but bloodied. And you can tell as they shout and clang their weapons together, they know they're gonna die. They're just going for a last stand. They have no place to run.
Seeing Scon get hit next to me, I'll turn to that dwarf, I guess.
No, please. He's not dangerous. Don't hurt him. He's not dangerous. Look, you gotta go. You gotta leave with the.
Fuck, what are they called? Little guys.
Darrow.
You gotta leave with the Darrow. They've running to Calderoon. The battle is lost. You can still survive this.
Make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Just double 20s on.
Oh, that one's not good. 4.
Okay. Anything else you're doing?
I want to do a help dodge action on Skarn. So I want to help basically impose disadvantage on this person.
I'm sure you can do
Is that-
that.
No,
Is that a thing I
you
can-
can help
I think
to
that's a
give
specific
advantage,
skill.
but not to give disadvantage.
Yeah, I think that's the protector scale, like from the
Ah,
Voria. I'm
okay.
not sure you can do that.
You're
What,
just
you just like moving me around, help me dodge.
you're trying to Ocean. I mean, you can move Ocean and do that with Ocean.
No, I'll try and push Skarn onto the ground.
Make a shove attack.
It's gonna be-
Oh,
I rolled
it
it.
hurts.
I would
It
say
hurts, Quinn.
I
And
wouldn't
then you
say
just
how
shove
yet.
me.
I rolled a natural 1.
Yeah, you try to push Scone, and your foot catches in one of the wheels of the ballista, and you kind of like fall onto one knee, semi-prone, and you waste 5 feet of movement standing up.
No, I'll stay on one knee and I'll just look up pleadingly at that dwarf.
Okay.
But Ocean will keep doing what it was instructed to do, which is to try and get to Violet and
Yeah,
stop
make
her.
another. It needs to move past the wall of enlarged dwarves. So make a shove attack.
15.
Okay. Natural one.
Nice.
Fergal loses balance as is very hurt, and Ocean goes past, and now, essentially, okay. Here's the thing: you can also push past Violet, or try to shove Fergal away, so Ocean takes the place of Fergal.
Can I not try and push Violet and take the place of Violet?
You will have to make a shove attack against Violet.
Yeah, that's what he's been directed to do. Well, essentially, I'm trying to grapple Violet, so I'll try and do that.
Okay, so make a grapple attack against Violet. But what I mean is,
nowhere to stop.
yeah, you cannot stop in the same spot where Fergal is. You need to move Fergal.
Oh, in that case, yeah. If I successfully pushed him, it would be to move him out the way.
Yeah, so you move Fergal out of the way, essentially. Take the place of him in the line of dwarves. And now you try to grapple Violet. Go for it.
Come on, big money.
Isn't that 2 actions?
Oh shit! Natural 20.
Yes,
That's 2
I
actions.
think Shane is right.
It's not 2 actions because
It's not. It's moving. Is the
yeah,
shove.
that one is moving through another space creature.
Okay.
I grapple you unless you beat a natural 20 with
No.
your own natural 20.
You
26.
got
so-
advantage, so yeah. Oh, we got your
Okay,
inspiration.
I can't beat that anyway, but I suppose I could match it. But
Okay, Ocean grapples Violet. Scone.
As the music like swelled at that point in time as well. It was really good.
Please, I don't want to hurt anyone. Just get out of here before they kill you.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yeah, I'm just trying to persuade them.
Yeah, make a persuasion check. With disadvantage.
No, disadvantage.
I mean, your entire party has turned on them, except for you two. But also, you've been, this girl knows that you've been pushing her.
It's a 12. Pushing her, but she hasn't been hurt.
Yeah. Okay. It's now Fergal's turn. Fergal, seeing Ocean there. No! No! Turns around and flees.
Does he get damage from the heat metal?
Wait. That's a good point. Does?
You'd have to make a con save, I think.
no, you can't put it down, so there's no save. He just takes the damage.
No,
Yeah.
the damage is only the first time. So,
Damage is every time, right? Otherwise, it's a shit spell.
wait.
I think it imposes disadvantage on his attacks.
Hit metal.
No, if a creature
Then
is
you-
holding or wearing the object, it takes damage from it. Oh, must save to drop it. Yes.
It says takes 2d8 fire damage when you cast the spell.
Yeah, but the next paragraph is if a creature is holding the weapon or wearing
Yeah, until the
object,
spell ends, you can use a bonus action on each turn to cause the damage again. So it will be on the Thonot turn. So it cannot. It has to make a con save, but the problem is it cannot drop it.
So there's no save.
There's no save. It just has the disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. But what he's going to do is he's going to run. 1, 2, 3, 4.
So much for the Dwergar's last stand, eh?
Well,
do you shout that? Do you actually shout that, Coda? It's important to know.
the last stand didn't necessarily apply if you get a chance to flee. So the other Dwergar can last stand. They would all understand that one of them survives to tell a tale. The Darrow are gone. Violet.
That's the BBEG.
I will go after Dimmer with a reckless
Yeah.
power attack.
Yeah. Ocean is kind of like holding you in place as you go. Boom.
It'll impose disadvantage on you, so you're rolling on straight.
Oh, okay, I missed.
You got inspired, by the way.
One of the Ocean's kind of like arms stretches and catches your axe as you're about to hit, and you hit the ground. Unless you can hit with the inspiration die.
No.
Right. Dimba sees this now as Fargo leaves, and kind of like sees Fargo safely leaving in the distance, and smiles. Turns towards the Quaggoth in front of him. She's surrounded. She has one kid, one Quaggoth, and Violet, and this is dead. And attacks you, Violet.
She's got disadvantage because of the vicious mockery
So she rolls
Oh,
straight.
she's-
and the bane as well.
Yeah. So straight and Bane. Okay. So she rolled 15 to hit minus Bane.
Misses.
Oh, whatever she rolls is going to miss. Okay. So she misses. It is now the Thonot turn. The Thonot used every single thing he had. Well, he still has Featherfall.
Passed it.
Good to know.
And
For when the party falls out hard.
is gonna turn, like, go around this dead Dwergar
You say when the party falls apart.
and attack.
Yeah.
Attack Dimba with 2 claw attacks. One miss and the other one miss.
Hey,
Unfortunately.
Coda, did you say that thing out loud? When you shouted so much for the Dwarga's last stand?
No. Come on.
Coda, your turn.
Oof. Okay, I think this battle
Just so
is
you
won.
know, these two Dwargar are dead because otherwise it's confusing. So it's just this Dwargar and Dimba in the line as of right now.
Did I see like the warrior with the ballista attacking Scon?
You know what? I'm gonna say no, just because of the amount of the mass of people right in front of you.
Okay, in that case, I'm just gonna cast Vicious Mockery on Dimba. And I say very quietly, so much for the Dwargar's last stand.
That's actually a very good vicious mockery. Okay, 12 wisdom.
Nope.
Okay, so roll your
She
damage.
gets 2 points of psychic.
2 points, and again disadvantage. She's kind of like, and in Dwarvish she replies, "You'll never understand us, you traitor." It's now the Quall's turn.
I understand greed.
These two are gonna attack that, so that's gonna be 4 hits. 18, 19, both hits, and 3 hits. I think that guy's gone. 10, 15, yeah. These two, Quaggle and the kid, they all just go and cut this Dwarga to pieces in the ground. There's just Dimba left. As actually, this Dwarga, seeing that Ocean is holding Violet.
Oh boy.
Violet is the champion as per the Thonot and is gonna attack Ocean. Has no other targets. It's like, release her!
There's a Dwargar by the ballista, FYI.
A deflecto. Oof.
No, but
No, I'm just
It
saying.
has-
No, just in case.
so to hit is 21 and 17. Both hit.
They'll both hit. Wait, hang on, I'm just getting to his page or their page. AC is 15, yeah.
So total damage is 11 plus 2 plus 2. So 15 points of damage to Ocean.
Ooh.
As the chorus goes and tries to essentially help Violet, it is being held by it. And this Quaggoth is going to attack Dimba. Both miss. And the kid is going to attack Dimba, and that hits. Dimba takes 1 hit point from the kid. It's now the Dwarga turn, and we have just this one. She's going to look at you bleeding from the ground, continues, and use Con. Just attack, kind of like holding, and sees everyone dying, Fergal fleeing. We'll be back, you bastards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Opportunity attack.
Do you take an
haven't
opportunity
they
attack?
only got 25 feet of movement, they're dwarf.
Yeah. Oh wait, I moved a couple diagonals there. She's sprinting away.
No, but what I will do is I'll go on the ballista and turn it towards her. That's...
Okay.
It's not loaded.
Quint, is your turn.
Load it. I'm joking.
The inside parts of Ocean will glow like a bright blue, and parts of him will start to repair itself.
Okay.
As he-
The
he
Keranite activates inside Ocean as it goes, and the chunks of armor that had been chinked by the quarrel kind of like starts putting themselves back together for
Yeah, as he heals up 12 hit points.
12. Okay.
and we'll move 20 feet and essentially try and. He's grappling Violet, so move half speed and push her outside. No,
outside,
out
the other
door.
way.
Yeah.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 20 feet.
I don't know if those Korgoth will attack.
Yeah,
but they can.
you're gonna get an opportunity attack from this Korgoth and from this Korgoth. As you are pushing their champion away. So one is a 5 that misses. The other one is a 16 plus 4, 20.
Yeah.
It takes 4 points of slashing damage as it goes by from one of the Korgoth.
Yep. And then I will. Let me think. How hurt does this dwarf look?
Which one?
The one that's
Dimba.
still up. Dimba.
Dimba. She's actually not that hurt. She's only been hit by a vicious mockery and a kid.
2 vicious mockery.
Yeah, 2 vicious mockery and a kid. Because Violet missed when she was attacking her.
I'll cast Sanctuary on her, doing the same thing I did to Violet, and just shout,
Dimba, you gotta go. Everyone's leaving. You gotta go.
She looks at you, surrounded by Korgoth, like literally are 6 around her now, and looks at you. It's still late. I'll be avenged. But you shall that. She replies. Scone, your turn.
I'm just gonna cover my face with my hands and just sigh.
Okay, I'm leaving the corpses of the
So chill.
driver here. Okay, so you kind of like stay there a bit shell shocked.
Yeah, I also just kind of say really softly. Don't get Ocean killed, Quinn.
Fergal is
Just
fleeing.
make him stop.
Violet. Ocean
Um,
grabbed you by your waist with 2 claws and just pushed you straight out, like, and you're kind of like scrambling backwards.
and I'm gonna slam him in the top of the head with an axe.
he'll impose disadvantage.
Can he do that on himself?
Let me check. I'm fairly sure he can, but I might be wrong. The Dependable imposes disadvantage to the attack roll on a creature it can see within 5 feet of it, providing the attack rolls on a creature other than the defender. No, he cannot.
Okay. Oops. 23 total.
Yeah, that'll hit.
I mean, I'm right next to this, so after watching this,
Yep, royal damage.
Sorry, I did the D&D Beyond damage roll, and it doesn't add my rage, so I was trying to work that out. So 16.7.
16 points of damage. That's so much.
upon seeing this,
Oh,
I
wait.
just shout,
Forgot my 1d4.
Yeah,
Another
'cause you're
2.
big. So 18 total?
I shout,
Violet, what are you doing? That's Ocean. That's what our party's named after.
And
Still
I know, it's very poignant, I know, but nevertheless.
Dimba, it's her turn. She's in big trouble. As you shout that code out to Violet's vicious dagger, the axe kind of like chinks the armor of the defender. Dimba turns an attack. Wow, I'm dropping all the names. Turns an attack the Thono.
My sanctuary goes.
Your queen will burn, you bastard! You killed everyone! And she just goes with a war pick attack. That hits. Oof. It's 2d8. Oh, double eights! 16! 18 points of damage against the Thonod. Wow. That was a proper avenging attack by... you see the Thonod being hit by the war pig that sinks on the Thonod kind of like shoulder. Like... And it cries in anger. And it is now the Thonod turn, and the Thonod is gonna reply in kind.
Didn't he have mirror image, by the way, the Thonod?
Oh, fuck, you're right. So
Fuck it.
let's
just say they hit.
Yeah, it hit. Whatever. The Thonod actually hits twice. Rolled 2 17s for his attacks. So it's 8 and 3, 11 against Dimba. And Dimba gets 2 attacks. She's kind of like surrounded and bleeding as she's been attacked by all sides. Coda.
I'm gonna I turn to Violet and say like,
Don't hurt it. It's Ocean. God damn it, Violet.
and then I'm gonna walk towards Dimba,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna tell her in Dwarvish. I'm gonna approach her. I'm gonna extend my hand.
Right next to her.
That's it. Yeah.
We have our differences.
While
I
she's
just-
being killed. Yeah.
This is your last chance to live.
And I touch her. Well, I try to touch her.
What are you casting?
Invisibility. On her.
She doesn't. She thinks you're gonna hurt her. So make a melee spell attack.
Yeah. Yeah. Oof, natural 20.
Oh wow. She tries to get away from you. You fucking traitor bastards. She's no longer there. She's invisible. And you said
This is your last
This is
chance.
your last
to
chance.
escape.
She
This
can
is
run
your
straight
last
to the
opportunity
queen
to
now
live.
and just hack the queen to death.
as you do that, the Quagoth are really confused. They were attacking in that general direction, so I'm gonna say that this one will attack with disadvantage because she was right in front of it. So first attack misses, second attack misses with disadvantage. They're going to go like, rah, rah, where did it go? These two will, and the kids will. Oh, this one I can actually reach. 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, and the kid can reach. Will reach ballista. Yeah, and this one goes 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, this one cannot. So one Quagoth and the kid is gonna reach the ballista girl. Quagoth misses both. Wow, and the kid hits for 4 points. Okay. And now it is. Oh, and this kid will also attack the invisible. Natural one. It's going nowhere. It is now the Dorga turn. This one is in trouble. She's gonna take the opportunity attacks and try to sprint. So 1, 2, 3, 4. No. 5, 10, 15. I really need to measure this. I need to see if this one survives. 5, 10, 20, 25, 35, 40, 50. And she takes 2 opportunity attacks. One from Big Quagoth. 2. One from Kid Quagoth. That hits. Fucking hell,
Hits,
if the kid
Jeez.
kill her. Okay, 5 points of damage. Ah, she's going away. But she's still up, obviously. That wasn't hurt. Quint.
So Ocean First will again sort of stand back up effectively from the massive hit that it just took, and It's trying to sort of recharge itself.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, bad roll this time. Only 5 hit points. Still, but yeah, looking pretty shaky.
Okay.
But we'll again move another 20 feet.
Away.
Yeah, away.
1, 2, 3, 4.
And I will run up to Coda with tears in my eyes and just start hammering him on the chest, but not like hard, like
Yeah.
not like.
Traitor.
I told you we should leave. And look what's happened. They've all died. They've all died.
Calm
And
down,
just, like,
Quint.
collapse kind of on my knees on the floor, just still punching. Well, you're probably in the knees
Okay.
at this point.
I'm just trying to help
Just
it out.
hysterical.
Come on, boy. It's nearly done.
Scone.
I don't move. I just start crying.
You just lie slamping against the ballista.
My hand's still on my face.
Yeah.
Crying.
Yeah. Okay. Fergal is gone. Violet.
Shouting, let go. Go for another hit.
Go for it.
So 24 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit it. I'm pretty sure you can't do less than its health.
Well, I've been really. That's some pretty bad rolls. Plus 2 plus 4, so 13.
Yeah, no, it had 7 health.
You go, and as you sing your axe in its armor, it goes. Some smoke and weird like light blue, light kind of like flickers for a moment, and then it goes and slams in the ground, releasing its grasp on you.
I gotta run back to the room and try and look for Dimba. Oh, I won't be able to see.
1, 2, 3, 4,
We
5,
shouldn't be able to get that.
30 feet here, and you can see Dimba there.
She's invisible.
Oh no, sorry. Yeah, and basically you see Coda, Quint, 3 Quorgoth, including Thona. The other Quorgoth are running away. You see Scone slumped against the ballista, hands in his face, just crying. Continues kind of like punching Coda, crying. No Dimba.
That's my turn.
Unless you're so enraged that everyone looks like Dimba.
It is now Dimba's turn.
She's got quite a look. That would be a lot of work.
You're gonna see Dimber in a minute when she surprise attacks you with her axe.
Dimba is actually quite.
Gets advantage.
Dimba.
Yeah.
This is interesting because
We
Dimba
managed to hit me.
know exactly what invisibility is. What's your passive perception, Coda and Quint?
12 for me.
12.
The Quaggoth have shit perception. You think you hear steps going away.
Okay. I mean, I'm not gonna do anything, so.
Okay.
No, I'm gonna stop concentrating on the spell.
And Dimba will be called like, ah, fucking traitor!
She's got her pickaxe just above your head.
It was all a trick.
I was just to goad you.
It's the Quaggoth's turn, and the Quaggoth, so the Thono kind of like, they run towards here. No, so the Thono only. Not knowing where, actually, make a search action. 7. You kind of like running towards there and shouting in Quaggoth. Presumably to the ones that are escaping to be followed. Coda.
I'm gonna turn the Thornos. Actually, shout to quit to Scone. Scon, tell them that the battle is won. Tell them to stop fighting. And then I'm gonna turn around. Can I see what happened to Ocean?
From where you are,
I mean, I see that
yes.
just, like Violet just appeared.
It says Ocean is instead of being holding itself aloft with its legs, it's slammed to the ground, kind of an odd angle. There is a massive like chink in the armor, and there's smoke coming out of it.
His legs don't curl up like a spider.
I give Violet a very disapproving look, and I tell her, "That is enough, Violet." And then I just I give my hand to Quint. I say, "Here, we need to go have a look at Ocean." And I'm just gonna start walking towards Ocean, trying to obviously. I know that in combat you can't really work together, but sort of like holding Quint's hand, walk towards Ocean.
Okay, these squirrels are gonna sprint, chasing. Out of initiative chasing. As the Dwargar flee, you don't know exactly what's going on there, but now Quint is your turn.
You muted?
Look around and seeing that there's none of the Dwargar there, I guess I'll walk towards. I'll walk towards Ocean slowly, like averting my eyes from Violet, like just like looking at the ground.
Yeah,
averting my eyes basically from the entire
you
sort
have
of battle
to
line.
You have to kind of like walk past her in the destroyed remains of the door. And
She's so big.
yeah, and she's kind of like you have to kind of like squeeze through the remains of the stone on the door.
You should have a concentration check for the Thanos, but yeah, never mind.
Yeah, actually, let's do it.
The flow.
Actually, yeah, he made it.
Yeah, and I'll just sort of be walking out, still, obviously very upset.
Yeah. Okay. You're walking out. Scon?
No, nothing.
Very well then. Unless someone has to do something time sensitive, we are now out of initiative. As we are going back to the beginning, Dimba is nowhere to be seen. Violet, it will be your turn. All the Quaggoth are kind of like scrambling around. These two running around the place. The Thonot is kind of like looking around the place and shouting at the Quaggoth that were chasing after the people that fled. What do you guys do? We're out of initiative. We have Coda here, Violet entering the room, still enlarged. I'm gonna say I think it lasts a minute, so you're gonna be shrinking now.
I've gone with continuous, by the way. I was going to.
Yeah. Okay. You follow Quintinius out.
Mm-hmm.
This camera is now probably better to see.
I'll
or not.
walk up to Oshum and just kind of like run my hand along the body of it.
Well, at least I can still help you.
No, take out some tools and just start like. I effectively cast the mending spell on it. It takes a minute to cast.
Yep.
But I'll expend a spell slot on it whilst I do it, and it'll power up at full hit points.
Okay, so you start casting a spell, and as it powers up, what are you doing, Violet?
I would just kind of sit on the floor, just kind of catching my breath, and just call out to Scon. Are the elves okay? Where are they?
Scon, you are slammed against the ballista, crying
Possibly
there,
muted.
and 15 feet away from you, Violet is kind of like there, breathing heavily, out of her rage, apparently, and back to her normal size.
Yeah, I'm not responding. I'm just kind of saying stuff in my hands that are still going to sound muffled.
Coda? Oh, sorry, but
I'll get up and I'll just start looking for them just to make sure they're not being killed by Korgoth.
yeah, looking for
the elves.
the elves. Okay, yeah, you can go all the way to the mess hall, and you see there the Thonot made its way to the mess hall, and the two drow warriors are kind of like standing their ground in front of the priestess that are behind them, kind of like in a protective stance. And the Thonot is kind of like breathing heavily. And then the Thonot turns around, apparently satisfied not having found any Duergar, and is confronted by you that is coming from the other side. And has this bit of a smile in his face and nods to you. Champion. And walks away. Walks
I
outside.
put my hand on his forehead to stop him. Just gonna look in his eyes and see if I can see what's wrong with him.
Make an insight check.
Too many mushrooms.
13.
As far as you can tell, you don't know exactly what the Korgoth eyes should look like, but
Yeah.
It focuses on you, and he appears to be clever and present. There is nothing odd to it.
Let's say, feel better. And then let him go.
Nods and walks past you back towards the tunnel. Koda, what are you doing?
I'm just standing next to Quintinius, watching him repair the ocean and just being happy that, you're managing to get him back and working on it already. That's amazing, Quint.
I don't say anything to you in reply. I'm not even looking at you.
Yeah.
By the way, guys, what time?
Yeah,
finished.
we are taking a break right now.
Okay.
I just wanted to wrap up this little right after the battle. As the adrenaline comes down from the battle and you find yourself in those situations you described, we'll take a break and we'll pick it up from here in how long do you want?
15 minutes. That's good for me.
Yeah,
Sure.
good for me.
Okay, so it's 35.
Yeah.
Sure.
All right.
Catch you in a bit.
Woo.
I'm gonna go put some eye drops in.
Boom! We're back. So, let's see. I'm gonna play some different music here.
You wanna link it?
Coda, you find yourself standing next to Quintinius as he is intently working on mending Ocean's broken body. You've seen him working. He can get pretty focused and maybe not be super aware of the surroundings, but you can definitely tell that he's actively being concentrated. You know when someone is concentrating, focus, so they can actively ignore the surroundings. At the same time, Violet, the Thonot walked past you and you find yourself in that mess hall. The drow in front of you, kind of like in a protective stance, just waiting. As the rest of the Quaggoth kind of like go around the outpost, seeing, starting to pillage, you think? They start to grab weapons, food. They're starting to go through the stores. They're just grabbing random stuff and, walking over the dead bodies of the Duergar. Scone, you are still slumped against the ballista. Your
Pretty snotty right now.
Yeah, your hands wrapped around your knees, your head bowed down. who wants to go on from there?
The mending only takes a minute, so I assume I'd probably be done pretty quick,
Mhm.
given that Violet's sort of like moved into the place and the guys have all moved around. So as soon as Ocean kind of comes back up, I'll climb on top of it and move into the room we slept in.
Mm-hmm. Okay, you walk
And
past
just-
Coda.
Yeah, just start grabbing the bed sheets off all the beds
Mm-hmm.
and collecting them, then kind of come back into the main room. The dwarves have like shrunk back to their normal size, haven't they, when they died?
Yeah. Into the tunnel, or in the main room? You mean the mess hall?
The bit with the
Where the dead
where the
wolves.
dead people are.
Yeah, the dead are all in the tunnel area, in between the two doors.
Yeah, and then just with Osham's help, just like start rolling the dwarves into the cloth.
Okay.
And effectively, I'll just be doing that silently, just like
Okay.
Yeah.
You can see Scone a few feet away from you, just slammed against the ballista. Coda, you see this as continues.
Yeah, I
walk
mean,
passing.
I was going to approach Scone. And I'm gonna put my hand on top of his shoulder. You're right, lad.
Why didn't they just listen? Why didn't they just... They all could have lived. Why are they so stubborn and stupid?
It's a great shame, but sometimes there are forces that push people to do things they shouldn't be doing, but they think that's the right thing to do.
How do they get so big? How is Violet so big
Oh,
and
that's
angry?
Actually, I know about that magic. So yeah, that's just. Well, I don't know about angry. The big part, just some magic, kind of the stuff you can do.
They're just gonna come back. It's just gonna go on.
It's
So-
just,
So what now? What now, Queen? I'll stand up. And I'll just start walking out. Up the tunnel.
Out of the tunnel. Yep, out of the tunnel. Towards Zadar.
Yeah, towards where the Queen is.
Okay. You just leave the
Scone.
outpost.
Wait, lad. Where are you going? It's not safe.
It's fine now. Till they come back. So, I got some questions.
What are you planning to do?
Speak to the Queen. You want to come?
listen, boy, listen to me. And I just like kneel down and I just try to grab you with my two hands on your shoulders.
You saw what that queen did to you and Violet. She can tell you. I mean, I touched Violet. I tried to get inside her head, and I just couldn't. She's much too powerful. You don't want to go in there again. She will have you polishing her mushrooms for days on end.
She didn't do anything to me. Just helped me see things a bit clearer, faster. That's all.
Really? Is that what she did? Because I mean, I don't know much about Quackwoods, but I think Violet got it right. I don't think this was their fight, and look at them. They were bleeding for those mushrooms.
Yeah, and if we just leave, what's the point? What's the point of all this death? If it's just they're gonna come back, and there's just gonna be more. So what? You okay with that?
I'm not okay with that, Scum, but I'm not sure what can I do about it. I mean, we tried to talk with the mushrooms. I tried to talk with the Quaggots first. So tried to talk with the Dwerga. They weren't going to leave. The greed was too much for them.
She's gonna listen to me this time. I'll just march off. Just keep marching. You can keep up with me if you want.
I'm just gonna turn around
Yeah.
and look at Valen and Quint.
I'm walking towards Scon. You'll see, walking to follow him.
I'm gonna turn to look at Quint then.
I'm not looking at you.
Quint, boy.
I don't turn to look up either.
Okay, I'm just gonna approach you.
Yeah,
Quint,
you can approach me.
I'm addressing you. Quint.
Yeah,
Listen to me.
I'm not.
Still looking away.
Yeah, I'm just wrapping the bodies up in cloth.
You have to resort to one of those punches, Coda.
It worked last time, so here he goes. Boom! Quintin is standard effects. Very well. I'm gonna leave, turn around and follow after Scon and...
Okay. So while you continues keep wrapping all the bodies, there's a lot of blood and it's messy. You keep preparing those bodies for some kind of whatever you have in mind. Scon goes ahead. Violet follows. You catch up with Scon and Koda. You know, after a bit, you kind of like rush after them, and you catch up as you all make your way towards the grove. The Quaggoth are still in the outpost. They're just rummaging through the stuff. Only you, Quintinius, can see it. The Quaggoth, one of them at one point, like moves past you, kind of like looks at you dealing with the corpses and just ignores you and keeps going and just starts crunching stuff off a cart that was parked there near the mule, which is still there, and starts grabbing food from the cart. And they're just pillaging right now. Coda, Violet, Scon. You go past the mushroom you have to squeeze through. There are spores there. Do you inhale them?
Yeah, I don't bother holding my breath this time.
I'm gonna hold my breath.
I'm already infected.
Okay. As soon as you come in touch with them, Violet, you feel yourself again entering this mind stream. And a very pleased, calm, content, proud presence envelops you as a parent proud of their children. You've done well. Approach. You've done a great service to us today, champion.
I guess you'll feel back just a worry of what happens to the Quaggoth now.
Okay. Koda and Scon, you are holding your breath.
No, I'm not. I said I wasn't.
Oh, you weren't. Sorry.
Yeah.
Only Koda then. Scon, as you don't hold your breath, you also feel this presence. Same thing. It focuses on Violet, but then notices you as well, and then switches focus and kind of like envelops you. Your intentions are pure. They wouldn't live. They would never renounce their minds and their greed. The grove will always be in danger. I thank you for your efforts with them, though. As you keep walking forward, Koda, the spores kind of like starts touching your skin. You're holding your breath. Make a wisdom saving throw.
It's a natural one.
Natural one. This time around, you find yourself not being able, maybe it is the exhaustion and the emotional exhaustion of what just happened, and you can't keep it away from you, and it manages, this presence manages to push its way into your mind, and there you see the presence of Violet and Scone swimming this current.
Violet immediately turns just to face him, just noticing him.
Yep, it shows up in your radar, Koda. And Koda, you are there, and you see Quaggoth, a few of them ahead of you, deeper into the grove where you're going. Bigger presence, plants, all sorts of lives. You see a swarm of quippers in some kind of like small lake there in this grove. It is full of life, thriving, and you can feel the mines and the constructions all around you, pushing its way into the rock, manipulating it, deforming it, encroaching into this grove. You can definitely see almost comical this picture of the grove and how the mines expand into it, eating into what the nature and the natural existence of all these myconids and its allies here. The presence doesn't quite affect you in your mind. You're just aware of it, and you can see, you can definitely feel the pinpoint this powerful presence that I described before for Violet and Scone. This red queen, this sovereign, there, the center of the grove. You, all three of you, make your way past the Quaggoth campsite into the last tunnel where only Scone had gone before, and now into this incredible, beautiful cavern, 60 or 70 feet tall, 120 radius or something like that. There are stalactites and stalagmites and mushrooms and this big underground tree, no leaves. It's almost like it's some kind of natural mushroomy creature that looks like a tree because its massive feet that looks like roots are kind of like standing and stepping into this water where you can feel this swarm of quippers, and it's just like standing there and moving very slowly, and all of these stools and mushrooms and caps all around you, and there at the back, illuminated by this beautiful texture like purple blue light, the sovereign, the queen, the red queen, with this big spotted red cap decorating her like an umbrella. And she steps forth as all these creatures kind of like shuffle, almost like in a natural dance, as if they're all in unison, coordinated, opening a way for you so you can make your way past the big tree, past the lake, up a small slope, a cavernous and stony slope, towards where this sovereign stands, looking at you. And you can feel more than see a smile.
I'll walk right up to her, if I may. I'll just speak out loud. I don't know if it's going to work. So, you're just going to wait here until they come back? Is that your plan?
They will come back, I know.
It'll be soon. How are you going to keep defending yourself?
We'll close off the mines. Now they fear us. Now they know that were not defenseless. They shall know better than to encroach.
They didn't. They're hardly aware that this grove is a thing. They just thought the Kolgoth is just angry Kolgoth attacking them, savages. So can't you make them see? Can't you make them see what they're destroying?
They may see, yet they wouldn't change their ways or their goals. We needed to stay hidden and present only the Quaggoth, so they wouldn't look for the source of what opposed them.
I don't think you're safe here anymore. Can you not find somewhere else?
You live short lives, and you have lived a short life. I
15.
have stood on this grove for more than 300 of your years. I cannot just up and leave.
Why?
The grove is us, and us is the grove.
I don't know what that means.
Why would I leave after 300 years when
Because
someone shows up?
Have
now,
another 300.
you know that. I don't know why I have to explain it to you. You know what's gonna happen. They're gonna come back with more of them, and they're gonna root you out.
Sorry, just to, didn't quite catch what you said, Shane.
To live another 300.
Yes, survival. I understand. And yet, survival at all costs, by giving up everything we are, all the life that thrives under my reign.
You take it with you.
I am proud too.
The
Yeah.
life is not this cave. The life is the things that live here. You take the things that live, you leave the things that don't. This is what my people do.
You feel the presence kind of like boring into your mind for a moment, Violet, when you say that. And then retreat again. You move. Your people move.
This is how you stay safe. In the face of danger you don't wish to fight.
And when do you stop?
When you find a new place.
So, you never call something home.
Home is where you are.
But the roots, we are slow and we settle, and our roots go deep. We don't
What you
walk
live for.
in two legs. We can't leave everything behind the way you do. What of all the small ones? And she kind of like looks around to the little small non-moving mushrooms and all the little slices of life you can see everyone around you. I can only take those that having grown into sentience. No. We shan't leave just because these greed dwarves want something from the ground that surrounds us. They must learn the boundaries
The dwarves are not after life. They are after, as you say, something from the ground that surrounds you. Have you any use for it?
Only to fight them.
Can you hide it?
Can you give it to them?
The Kharonite is what they're after. The Kharonite infuses our grove, makes it brighter, more full of life. Make one of you. I'm gonna say you either use Con or Violet. Make a persuasion check.
Mine's +5.
Mine's +1. If you want to make it, I'm happy we could.
With advantage.
21.
By melding with your minds, I understand more and more of what drives those that walk. Those that walk, seek and destroy, take and move on. Like a plague. I see how we can stay away from the path of the plague. At the same time, there is only so much we can avoid it. At one point, us that grow and not walk must stand our ground, for our roots go deep. How far? How more? For how long? Shall we move again, as you suggest?
You are to stand your ground. I hope it is you that stands your ground.
And then if they extend it again, if they keep growing the mines and find us again, shall we move again?
You can
Always
fight,
on the run?
but it is your fight. It's not the fight of the Kogoth. It is not fair.
I see. The Quaggoth, we give them plenty of life, food, and respite. A place to call a safe one from the creatures that prowl the Underdark. In return, they are our warriors. It is their fight as much as it is ours.
Sounds like you built a friendship, and you could do that again with. I mean, you can't with those dwarves now, but you can move somewhere else and find new friendships, so that you won't get attacked like this. You'll have other people to defend you with, not just with warriors, but with, democracy.
Fangocracy.
Looks at you.
People who can talk for you.
Looks at you, Koda. Your mind is close to me. And yet I see struggle, balancing, a line you're afraid to walk, lest you fall on either side of it. What do you think?
I understand your struggle. And I see a conflict that has no end unless one of the sides relinquishes its claim So I, like my friends, entreat you to seek new pastures or new grounds to lay your roots in. Or you may well stay, knowing full well that the struggle will continue. Other than that, I'm afraid I have no solution for you.
It does end in death for us if we stand our ground, doesn't it? Kind of like expanding its thoughts all towards the three of you.
I mean, I'm gonna be genuine. I mean, my genuine perception.
Yeah, no, you.
I don't really know. I mean, it just depends whether I don't know how powerful they are. I know that if the Duergar put the whole power behind them, maybe I don't know.
You can say what you want. There is no. I mean, you know. I mean, yeah, you can make your own judgment. Your character would know that the size of this grove and the power they command is respectable, but the full power of a Duergar city, intent now on reestablishing its dominance, will be unstoppable.
They would see an image of the whole place.
Sorry?
I was going to say they would just see an image of the whole place in flame in Violet's head. Just as she's looking around the area, she's just imagining everything just on fire, because that's what she thinks is going to happen.
Okay. So
I'm just gonna imagine some Crothics fighting for them. You need better allies.
as you imagine that.
No.
That's a great idea.
I mean, I had a fleeting image of it. I had a fleeting idea of it.
There is a flicker of thought there, but then it vanishes. And you can definitely tell that there is genuine worry that this is they are fighting a losing fight, essentially. It is only a matter of time. And there is an element of pride. The sovereign sends towards you this feeling of pride and not stubbornness, but rather unwillingness to let this grove of so many decades, centuries, let go with everything that it has because of this new recent, in their years, incredibly recent presence, and also almost a feeling of resignation. You've done us a great service today. Perhaps it was enough to save my pride and to save my grove, and maybe with luck to send a message. We shall move, but woe become to those who find us again. For in our new place I shall found a kingdom that will be unassailable. We shall find new allies. And you'll be friends forever, as I said. And then some kind of like what is it called? The thing that before a flower blooms, the
Bud?
The bud. There is like a big bud there in the middle of this lake next to the big tree that is stomping around. And it kind of like opens, and there is this big flower that has like little glowing yellow bulbs in there, attached by little yellow stems. Take this. And you will always find your way towards me if you ever need to.
What's it look like?
It looks like
Easily grabbable?
from the center of the flower, there is this yellow stem that ends up in like what appears to be some kind of like round, glowy, bulby, peachy looking. It's almost like a peach in size and texture, and it just like gently glows, and it's it's yellow.
Peach.
Huh?
Does it look like a bruised peach?
Not quite. If you bruise it though.
It's like a compass. Have we got to eat it? We got to eat this one.
Eat it.
What's gonna happen?
You see a recurring theme here.
You'll be connected to us, so you can find your way whenever we walk, wherever we go.
That's it.
Yes.
But you say you're not leaving. You're here.
We are going to leave. As I said,
So
we sent.
if I eat this now, or do I save it for later?
Eat it now. Whenever you need us in the future, you can focus, remember us, and you'll find your way.
Sniff it.
It smells. Sweet.
Is it like fleshy? Is it like a tomato?
It's yeah. That's exactly what it like feels like a tomato.
I'll take a bite. Start eating it.
Okay, you take a bite. As you take a bite, you feel this connection you have to the stream strengthen.
I'll eat mine as well then.
Yeah, I'll have mine as well.
Okay. You start eating as the sovereign starts moving around, and gently, with its long, kind of like mushroom fleshy, tenderly hands, is kind of like touching all around the grove, touching the walls where all the mushrooms are growing and the caronites and everything. Is touching everything around it. And as she does, it all kind of like glows and emits spores. You can definitely feel what she's thinking as you're eating this flower fruit. And she said, "Arise and follow. Arise and follow. We move." And
wait, we're gonna need one more for our friend who's pretty angry right now, but I'm sure he's gonna be hungry.
You can take one to him. There are many. There are like a bunch. There are like 20 or 30 of these.
Oh, why don't we just hand these out and then you have loads of friends?
I'm going to take one for later.
This is the secret here. This is the secret. You got it.
Okay.
This is it. I'm going to do one more thing before they go. I'm going to pull my pot out.
Yep.
Can you... I'm not sure if I've been doing this right. Is this okay? I'm just going to point the pot. Yeah, point the pot towards it.
The pot with a piece of weed that is growing.
Is it still alive?
Man, weed grow really fast.
The sovereign kind of like walks towards you.
We buried a stone in there, didn't we?
And touches the ground, and the ground immediately becomes humid and wet, and the dirt in the pot, the soil, blackens a bit, almost like looking super fertile, and then releases it, and there is a tiny stool now growing from it.
Well, that looks better. What do I need to do?
Just take care of it. You are taking part of the grove with you.
Wow. Did that take any days off? That's a DM question.
What shall we call you if we are to seek you again?
I have a name. I will tell you in a moment. My name is
Shitake.
Sporobos.
Okay, it's just as bad.
Sporobus, you say?
It's like Euroboros, but Sporobos.
That's not a word that I know.
Euroboros, the serpent that eats
The snake. Yeah,
the snake that eats itself.
Okay, Sporo.
Sporobos.
Well, maybe see you again.
We shall go deeper for the unstoppable advance of those who walk. Will always find us, as I say. We hope that this message is enough so they know not to stomp if they ever find us again. And our grove shall grow mighty.
Sounds like a better plan to me. Good job.
May your roots go deep.
May your legs take you far. Those who have no roots have no connections, but yet
Once,
I think she's calling us about the hobos.
yeah, we got. I've got connections. I've got my friends. And we're missing one. So we better go cheer him up.
take this. And she kind of like waves a hand, tenderly hand, towards one of these areas that I was telling you about. And you see there what appears to be some kind of sunken, like an indentation in the rock. And there are gems that have been placed there.
Yeah. Gems.
This we took as the dwarves' mind, trying to understand them, what they sought. They are yours, for they provided no knowledge to us. And you see there are a bunch of, if you want to write it down, there are 10 blue quartz, 3 onyxes, and 1 small diamond. Which, I don't know if I have to remind you how rare diamonds are in Voria.
Okay, we should have started with the Dwargar.
So you can appraise them later, but 10 blue quartz, 3 onyxes, and 1 small diamond. And there is a ton of Keranite all around you, by the way. This is filled with Keranite, which is not the Zoranite, the red one, like the crazy magic one. This is the one that has that runs the trains and
But they want it, don't they?
Huh?
They want to keep that. Like if I were to think about taking it, they might have words to say about that.
But what I mean is the Keranite is in the walls. It's veins of Keranite.
Right, yeah.
You will have to mine
It's not
it.
something we could take. Yeah.
No, you have to mine it. But you can definitely, some of it is exposed enough that you can definitely start chipping at it if you want.
I don't want to.
Okay.
Don't eat any of those, Violet.
What?
Those stones.
Why? What does those ones do?
Nothing when you eat them. I didn't think.
Oh, So why not? Why can't I eat it? I think you're muted, Coda.
Yeah. What are you doing?
I just imagine Violet with her teeth on the wall, like what?
I'm talking about the gems that we just got.
So you see, as this whole grove with the myconids, a ton of plants start animating and very slowly moving. It's like a procession of tiny and big and massive plants all start to move away deeper into a tunnel where the water from this underground lake drains from, and it kind of like drains downwards deeper into underground. And all the little plants and the stools and the mushrooms and the bigger plants, they start making their way, and it's obviously too small, that crack in the ground where the water filters through, for the bigger plants. And the tree, kind of like the big one, kind of like approaches it and starts putting its barky branches into the crack, and then starts expanding, and the rock starts falling and breaking as the tree kind of like sends its branches cracking through the rock, like, and then pulls, and the crack becomes bigger, and then it goes through, and all the bigger myconid follow. Eventually only the sovereign remains as it turns around. May you find what you seek, but remember, so much walking can only take you so far. You will always find us. And it disappears into the crack. And as she does, you can still see a lot of mushrooms and all the other plants that don't walk, and they're still just glowing, but it definitely looks a lot less eerie and more silent, and just like a cavern, as all the procession of the myconid leaves, and you're left with this beautiful keranite covered cavern with plants all around you.
Well, that's something. At least something good came out of this in the end. Well, how are we gonna... Quint's not gonna know any of this. He's angry, Violet.
I don't think he will speak to me.
I think I seen him hitting you as well, Coda. Look at my tears.
Oh, and he was.
Maybe he hopefully just eats the peach and will understand.
I somehow doubt it, but that's what happens when you go out into the wide world.
Yeah, he's our friend. He'll come around. Come on.
You start making your way back?
Yeah.
Continues.
Hello.
You were dealing with the corpses as Scorn, Violet, and Coda left. You are there alone in the tunnel. The only sounds you can hear are the Quaggoth still going around the outpost. You can hear them from from inside the outpost. They're just rummaging through stuff as you're covering these bodies. In the dead silence of the tunnel, it's just the mule there within sight.
I got some stuff to do, but it's more interesting if no one hears it. And that sounds weird, but it's... If I say it to you, Lucas, if no one else is here, it's more interesting.
It's gonna be hard.
Everyone can like
I can
me
mute
for like 5 minutes.
I could turn my sound.
Yeah, I could just go through.
I'll
Give
shut
us-
my door, Shane. So
Give us the signal.
okay,
How?
okay, yeah, I'll give you a signal on the thing.
Yeah, okay.
Or just knock on my door.
Yeah.
You can't
Okay,
hear me
I'll-
through the walls, though, can you? No.
You know.
I'll just mute.
Cool. Okay, so first thing I'm gonna do, Lucas, is move the bodies. I'll take the bodies of the drow, not the drow. Oh wait, Shane's leaving his room. He's trying to sneak. He's trying to sneak. Wait, I gotta get. Oh, he's gone to the kitchen. Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna get the bodies of the dwarves. I'll have wrapped them up and move them into the room where the drow were, where we buried Otzel. So I'll put those there.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna go to one of the tables in the place. I'm gonna write. I assume the drow are just sort of around, like doing bits and bobs.
So the drow are collecting all their stuff from the room, and they are preparing to leave, and they're just looking at you with a bit of apprehension, seeing what you're doing. But eventually, Jesna kind of like comes to you. But yeah, what do you do?
If she comes over, I'll have been like writing something down on some paper.
She kind of like looks over your shoulder. Quintinius, are you gonna come with us then to Zadar?
I think I think the rest of them will. I think I'm gonna head home.
Head home?
Have you heard of Allenheim?
Allenheim? Yeah. Yes, it's one of the 5 cities, isn't it?
Yeah, my family lives there. We work on the trains.
Oh, the trains. Yes, we know about them. I always wanted to see them. We have very good technology down there in our cities, but nothing like those trains. I always wanted to see them.
Oh, you can come with me if you like.
Oh no, I'm an acolyte of the Spider Queen. I follow. No, I'm on a mission. We are envoys. And she kind of like looks behind us that the cleric, the priestess, is not like within earshot, and she says, we are trying to. We think we're gonna sign a treaty with Zadar to lend her our help. I know that they have trouble in the surface, but we could trade with them, and they would welcome our trade because it's I know there is a blockade and they cannot stop us.
I think they'd like that. I hope that they don't go to war with Allenheim. I know that the soldiers are there at the minute, and if that does happen, I hope we don't meet again under similar circumstances to today.
No, I am sorry if you felt that we didn't help.
No,
the Duergar, but we've managed to stay alive so far after the big split because we stay neutral.
I understand.
What?
There was more I could have done, but it's hard.
Joel didn't mute himself.
Could you do one thing for me?
Yes. So you're leaving then? Your friends? You're leaving your friends?
I guess so. Yeah. I don't think I could be around them. After this. I understand what happened, and they made their decision, and that's okay, but this isn't what I wanted when I left. So, here.
And I'll hand her the letter, and then I'll unpin my clasp from my cloak, and I'll give her that.
If you could if you could give them these, I don't expect them to understand, but maybe it'll explain.
She look at the clasp. Okay, I will do this. The priestess Quariana, she wants will go with them to Zadar if they are going. It will be safe for us. I am terribly sorry that you're parting ways then.
I'm sorry for the way I acted. I had a, a troubling experience in the woods on the way here with some people that I unfairly pushed onto you. But you're nice people, and if you could look after them on the way, they're nice people too, really, deep down, I think.
This is... Nice people can be pushed beyond their ability to cope with what they think is right. This doesn't make them wrong or bad. It's just people.
I hope that's true, and I hope that they know that and they realize that, and I don't think that they're bad. I just don't think that I'm a good fit for their rationale, shall we say.
I understand. You are a good person. You immediately came to help and heal those dwarves. I hope you find peace, and if you ever need to I don't know, if you ever want to visit our city, fuck it, I'm looking for it. Give me 1 second. I can't find it. If you ever want to visit our city, you know that you'll be welcome.
Thank you. Maybe one day I will, if you've got technology like you say down there. I'd be interested to see it. But for now, I think I just need to be with my family. Maybe learn a bit more about the world.
I understand.
Yes.
Well,
They say it's a big, scary place, but no one ever tells you how big or quite how scary.
it is, and sometimes the dangers we face are the scariest because we bring our own demons into it. I hope you remain as true and as honest to your own self as you have behaved throughout this whole ordeal.
I hope so too. Well, I'm gonna get going whilst there's still some light to the day. It's those caves, the mountains in the dark probably aren't best. So thank you for everything, for listening, and if you could pass those along, I'd be most grateful.
I will. And safe travels, Quintinius. It was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you.
So I'm gonna go to the doors because I know that it's closed currently.
Mm-hmm.
The one side, and I preemptively rolled this because I typed it out. I tried to get to you, but then I thought it'd be better just to play it out. Ocean rolled a 16 to try and open the door, but I don't know if it's possible.
The door on the way back.
Yeah, because you know that it's one of the sides was closed and
Yeah.
the kind of.
It doesn't budge. No.
Okay, then I will go into Otzel's saddlebags, and I'll get his piece of the Zoronite that he had,
Mhm.
and I'll put that down by the door. Ask the drow to kind of stand back, go the other side, and shoot it with my magical crossbow.
Okay. So as you go to do that, she goes, oh. They all go for cover, and you go. You shoot it. It kind of like shatters and sends stones flying everywhere. There is a bit of a gap. You think you can fit through it, an ocean.
Then
It's not as big as the explosion on the other door, but yeah.
Yeah. Then I will take a ration out of Utzel's pack as well, and I will go out the hole in the door. My plan would be, and not that it really matters, I'm going to go out through the tunnel as the way we came, past like the dead horse and all that, and then look for the dwarves that were in the mountains, the ones that helped us take money.
Okay, so you're going to go back into Dendar.
Yeah, and then I'm going to essentially travel, ask them to take me like maybe to a city or escort me, pay them. And then from there, obviously, the travel will be a bit safer. Get back down to where the train hub starts, and then ride that back.
Okay.
So I can cross the border without.
Yeah. So you're gonna go into Dendar, all around inside the Dwarven Kingdom for however long it takes to back to the railway system, through the railway, using the railway system, and then back to Arnheim.
Yeah, I got plenty of money, so I should be able to afford all the food and stuff.
Yeah. Okay. As Ocean goes through this crack in the door you made, it kind of like scrambles, manages to squeeze through it. You go behind a bit easier. You turn around and you see the tunnel, the wall, as you saw yesterday when you first got here after Odzel died, and it's just now the crack where the crack you made so you could leave. You turn around and you see the drow kind of like picking, like kneeling on the ground and picking through it, and you see this wall for the last time as you kind of like jump on Ocean and starts going away, and you look behind you as this wall only a day ago, when you got here not knowing what to expect, and now finding yourself walking away from everything you thought you were pursuing. And all is left as you ride away with Ocean, and the flickering lights of the torches disappear into the distance, is this crack in the wall. The crack that represents maybe what made you go away. Everyone back.
I gotta give Shane a knock.
And we're back.
Everyone's muted. Code's muted.
What a miss.
There we go. Violet is not. We got everyone. Scone, Violet, Coda, you make your way back after the Myconid and its followers have left. You are walking your way through the tunnel all the way to the exploded, broken door of the Duergar outpost. About, as you know, even before you're reaching it, you think you heard some kind of explosion, like far into the distance, much smaller than the one that destroyed the door you entered through. Coda, you're muted. Coda.
Don't care.
He's muted and he's not hearing.
You still got.
Coda, you're muted and not listening.
There we go.
Oh, now it works. You were muted and not hearing anything.
Sorry.
So you're making your way back, and
Lost in the jams.
you hear this explosion, relatively contained, but still sounded like an explosion. You rush. You make your way up. A few minutes after you reach the doors, and you see there, standing in the middle of the tunnel, as you can still hear some Quagos kind of like taking a look. What was that explosion? A bit confused. Standing in the middle of the tunnel, you see Jesna. And as you all three walk through the broken doors, she kind of approaches. Hi. We will be leaving soon towards Zadar. We still want to do what we said we would do. If you still want to travel with us, we want to leave this place as soon as possible. The Quaggoth are pillaging everything. The priestess is preparing for us to leave, but I'm sorry. You should have this. And she hands over a piece of parchment that is folded, and there is something heavy inside, something solid metal. She turns around and walks away towards the inside of the outpost, where the rest of the drow are preparing their stuff to leave.
Is it a bomb? We heard there was an explosion, another one.
You unfold the piece of parchment and it explodes. You see inside, it almost falls when you unfold it and you manage to catch it. There you see the clasp. A clasp like the ones you have for the robes, for the cloaks you were given back in the Radiant Falls retreat. And what does the parchment says?
It's gone, Coda. Violet. I thought our journey would be fun. I thought we would have many adventures and learn much about this world. Everything was so new and so exciting. This journey promised excitement, but all we found was pain and danger and death, and this morning I was filled with sorrow for Otzel, but now I'm just glad he didn't witness any of today's events. These Dwargar were good people. I grew up around them, and yeah, dwarves are stubborn and they would have got themselves killed one day, but you didn't need to be the ones to do it. I asked if we could leave back in the Mushroom Caves, but this time I don't feel the need to ask. If you find Master Reichsworth, tell him I'll be in Allenheim if they let me return. Fear not for me, I'll be fine. I won't go back through the forest, though. Fear for yourselves. Please don't become murderous criminals. Quintinius Sanctifex.
And in the far door, the door you used to enter when you came from the other side of the tunnel, there is a small crack in the stone and some debris.
Can I go and inspect that?
This is really... Was this really Quint?
Sure sounds like him.
I'm shouting it to the elves. What was the explosion?
Jesna, she's carrying a backpack, and she comes over and puts it on the cart that is parked there next to the mule. Looks at the crack in the wall, like it is not very big. He left. He used some Zornite and he opened a crack in the wall to leave.
Can I inspect the crack in the wall?
Okay. Make an investigation check.
Oh, that's pretty poor.
You just see
Six.
6. You just see debris. You think you see very tiny pieces of broken and done spent Zoranite but it is all like dust and broken, and it's just debris. And the crack is big enough for you think you can squeeze through. It feels like it's big enough for Ocean to squeeze through.
Whew.
Is this? Did he really leave? You wouldn't do that. We were friends and we did stuff. And this was his. He was looking for Rugsworth.
Sorry.
Who has the paper? Who's holding the paper?
Just give it to me, then I'll still be holding it.
Then you'll notice it smells faintly like bananas.
Gel pens.
It's a dangerous business, Scott, going out your door. You step onto the road, and if you don't keep your feet, there's no knowing where you might be swept off to. I think Quintinius might have been swept off to one cave too far.
You know what? He's like, he snaps out of it. Eventually, he's just in a phase. He hasn't eaten his peach. Quid! Okay. Duck through the hole.
You see before you the tunnel you came from the barony of Allenheim and the neutral zone, and it's just an empty tunnel disappearing into the darkness. It's almost poignant as it leads back to where you came from, and this crack in the wall, this almost symbolic of the crack.
There is a crack in everything, Scott, but that's where the light gets in. And I'll stop quoting other people.
Otzel and Quint, he's not even dead, and he's we could change his mind.
You want to go after him?
At least give him the peach. It's his, and we got these stones.
I'm gonna approach the tunnel and just shout very loudly, "Quintinius!
Quintinius, Quintinius."
Any returns?
He said he was going back to Allenheim. I guess. I mean, we know where he lives.
Sounds a bit.
We can. Is he going to be safe, Violet? Alone? Traveling all the way back there?
I don't know. If there were those things that we saw on the way in, we could be in trouble. What business do we have in Zadar? If you want to go for him, we can go.
What business do we have in Zidane?
I don't know what we're doing anymore.
It's a really good question.
I went for Otsul. You went for Quintinius.
New quest!
I don't know. New
Saving Private Quintinius.
new sites. New culture. Don't know.
I mean, I don't know if I should remind you, but that was your dream as well, Scott.
Yeah, but dreams nothing without friends.
There are new friends in Zadar too, but is that what you want?
Friends. I mean,
Which friends?
friends who won't leave or die is preferable. Friends who don't have character fatigue. You know, the good, stable kind. The ones that don't throw themselves in trouble. And the ones that don't get bored.
The ones that are okay with murder.
Murder hobos.
I mean, none of us are okay with murder, Violet. That was still really bad, but we know.
No, well, I did not murder anyone.
Well, I mean, they said you killed. Coda did.
I killed him. It's different.
I mean, he thought you were a friend going into that. And you can't just change on people like that.
I told him to fight me first. He did. He tried to fight. He lost.
Did they have a fight?
I did not murder.
Coda?
Well, the Dwerga was armed. It was not murder in cold blood.
He attacked me. It is not my fault that he is bad at fighting.
But if someone's, I mean, you don't have to kill them. You could just beat them and say, I win. That's
He
okay.
wanted to kill me, and he wanted to kill everybody else in this cave. This is why he's dead. I did not murder him.
Did you want to kill Violet, Coda?
No, of course I don't want to kill Violet. What are you talking about? Listen, Scott. The only lesson I can draw from today is sometimes, no matter what you do, some things you just can't help. The Dwerga wanted their coronite, and the Myconids wanted their growth. And Quintinius did not want to see any more violence, but the world is a violent place. So something has to give. You cannot just save everyone.
We'll find Master Ragsworth, and we'll get him that apprenticeship.
Then we head to Zadar. Agreed?
I guess so.
And no more leaving. None of you now. And we get to Zadar as 3-man band. Okay? No twos, no ones. 3 or more. From this point on. We were 8. We were
I have
8.
to change the name of the band. You know that. There's no ocean. There's no 8.
I'll look to What was it? Jesna. Are any of you? I mean, are all of you coming to Zadar, or any of you going back to Allenheim?
As that, Jesna is finishing putting some stuff, and the two drow warriors are kind of like also putting, like finishing up, putting stuff there, and Kwolniara kind of approaches you. Well, it's terrible what happened here. We are going to Zadar, and we think it's safer if we travel together. We don't judge what people do in dire circumstances when pressed against the wall. We stay neutral, for that is how we survived this long. I'm sorry about what happened here, but if you're willing to travel with us, we'll be very happy to do so.
I mean, sure. Why not? We're so few now. It'd be nice to have a big group again.
Good. It is 4 of us and 3 of you, and you have your mule, so it's 8.
Right, the mule.
Maybe that's just fate.
Wow.
And Potsul, we're 9. We've grown.
But we can leave the mule.
No, we need to, sell that mule to someone who's going to give it a good life now. And maybe just retire it.
Are you taking the mule?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're leading the mule. I mean, the mule has a lot of stuff on it still. You grab the mule as the drow join you. There are the 2 soldiers are kind of like pulling from a very small cart, one on each side, kind of like holding like this wooden beam that sticks forward from the cart, and they're just holding and dragging it behind them as the priestess and the acolyte, Kolniara and Jesna, kind of like fall into step with you. You step beyond the broken door into the old King's Road again, on the way to Zadar, as you take one final look at this totally destroyed outpost. The broken, like blown up doors, totally bent, the stone like completely destroyed. Further into the distance, the tunnel follows, and on the other side, very small in the distance, you see the crack through which continues left in the opposite direction. And the last thing you see is the Quag of Thonot kind of like stepping in between the destroyed stone doors and raises the spear. And you disappear into the darkness towards Zadar.
We didn't tell them to. We didn't tell the Korgoth to leave. They don't have any backup at all now. We've left them really vulnerable. They're gonna get slaughtered.
They probably ate the fruit. They know where they are. Maybe. We could have given them one, but I'm saving mine.
I'm just gonna pull out the ukulele and just gonna go, Que sera, sera. Whatever will be, will be. The future's not ours to see.
Quite a sinister ending.
What will be, will be.
Then I roll a divination wizard.
Que sera, sera.
And with that, you disappear deeper into the tunnels towards Zadar until the flickering light of the destroyed Orban outposts are but a memory. And with that, we'll finish today's session. So,
I didn't have character fatigue. He was one of my favorite characters to play, but my hand was forced. There was no possible.
All that new character talk from Tom. He just couldn't help himself.
No, I have no clue what I'm gonna do, but I couldn't. There was no resolution to the situation. Like, without just being moody with you guys forever until it just randomly gets forgotten.
Well, until you eat the peach.
Hey,
I don't think that would have helped.
I think it was totally in character, but I also think that the onus is on you to. I mean, I'm not saying that you chose wrong. It's totally fine. Your choice is your choice, but the onus is on you as a character to develop and not just to stay frozen in your original sort of way of being.
I think that's true, and that was my intentions, but it was too big a jump was the problem. Small things like nearly being drowned in that pond by that woman, and like fighting the Kruthiks and stuff like that were like minor steps, but this was just suddenly murdering lots of sentient people that I had previously healed up the day before.
Yeah,
Like,
stuff
It was
And you were
too.
embarrassed by that because they clearly deserved to die, and you wasted all that healing on them.
I think
Oh my
if I had
God.
stayed and found out that the mushroom person was willing to just move on anyway, I think it would have been worse. If you had come back and been like, the mushroom person's moved, I'd have been like, then why did you kill all those dwarves? If you could have just spoke to them and told them to move in the first place, why didn't you?
Dwarves could have just left.
Yeah, that's the thing. It was a butting heads. Something had to give.
I mean, that cry made me feel better. We should just cry together for a little bit, you know, and then move on.
Yeah,
Hug it out.
we have someone in chat asking if we're still in the game. You joined just as we finished. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we're all out of character
Yeah,
now.
this was our last scene as the party minus continues.
Wait, don't. But they might watch it all back.
Yes.
They might be like,
Going
Yeah,
slow. And Tom, if you're watching this, hopefully you are, or you will. I think now, finally, maybe your new character will be introduced, and we'll see what happens with Elliot. I'm definitely not introducing two new characters in the same session, so we'll have to think this.
so
through.
Tom has to wait another session. God.
He's coming in at a good time. We're vulnerable. We'll take anyone. Anyone. He could be completely unlikable. It's fine.
What's your name? Victorio Casalant, you say. You're in.
Yeah. Oh, that's you.
Hey, I want to be your friend. Okay, come.
One of those.
Great.
Oh, Tom is in chat. He just says something paladin. That's definitely Tom.
It's definitely probably right.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, boys. It's
Uh,
fun. That was good. I mean, I enjoyed that.
yeah, it was a difficult situation to resolve. To be honest, there were no good answers.
It gives you all a block of character development to get through as well. Is the other thing.
I don't know. We could have what Scum would have definitely done is run after you, but I just
You could have just left and let them sort it out. But I like that you didn't. Many choices.
Hey, it's a good it's a good learning experience. Don't try to fucking fix the world. The world's fucked.
Okay. I'll see you next Sunday. We shall see what happens with the ever dwindling party.
That should be the party name.
I had to set up a 3-way Zoom call next week. All right.
yeah. Think about what you've done, Elliot. All this extra work for the DM.
It'll be fine.
I had so many songs prepared for you, continuous counter fights.
Oh.
They're all
Hey, I
gone.
didn't even get to do my multi attack at level 5.
I'm gonna come back to Allenheim as a grown man. It's gonna be weird. See me.
Well, the most so obviously George, Scon, and Quint were quite similar in terms of their kind of dispositions. But one thing that stuck out to me that was really interesting in terms of your development was when Otzel died, you were upset and then you like switched focus all of a sudden. Like you were like, and then suddenly I just like you're focused and you're like, right, we got to do this and we got to do this. But Quint just didn't have that
Yeah.
thing in.
Sconny, you know, his attention is more fickle. He can switch. By the way, one thing I'm going to say, I find it quite interesting that even if I told you what the theme of this campaign would be and the darker elements of it, two of the characters, Conan and Quintinius, were quite I don't know if naive is the word, but you know, like kind of like more
Babies?
Cry, baby.
Immature.
So it was really interesting to see what happens when you put that type of character in this type of situation, and now we know.
I think that's the interesting thing. Like Scone is gonna have to basically mature, and I guess it's on Jordan to see how he makes that transition.
Oh, look, if Scone makes it to really high level, he's definitely becoming a big bad evil guy.
yeah,
It's gonna be like a fucked up look. My childhood was horrible, and then I joined this adventuring party, and it was worse.
Someone said they'd be my friend forever. All I gotta do
They all
is
died.
kill everyone else.
He's gonna be the big bad guy of the next campaign.
I'm gonna
Alright.
have some dinner, guys.
Catch you guys.
Yeah.
Bye bye.
Yeah.
Bye bye.
Bye.